Like I can, it picks me up fine, but you guys are all really quiet. So, but okay,
Yeah.
cool. As
Do
long
you
as
have
everyone can hear
any?
me.
Do you have any earbuds you can plug in or something?
No, it's an issue with Windows. I don't know.
About that.
Maybe I can do this one. Output volume all the way up. Let me try it on the computer now. See if this-
Oh, this is gonna hurt so bad.
Hello?
Yeah, we can
Oh,
hear
that
you. We
was.
can hear you.
I expected that to be so much more painful. Aloha.
Nah.
I'm gonna connect back with
Oh,
my
man.
phone. You're still kind of quiet. So
Oh, this
I'm
Foundry is
being
killing me.
Hello,
Just-
new person.
Aloha.
Is there a way to play this without using Foundry? Because like it's just so apparently so resource dependent.
It's Foundry's what's used. Are you?
Ah,
I mean, if you go into your configure settings, there are like a number of things you can disable to make it work a little bit better.
Your words is take a while to load it versus guide for troubleshooting possible issues. Oh, damn it.
Configure settings. You can start turning stuff down or off.
Right, but it's still downloading world, please wait. Still
Yeah. Do you
Ugh.
have any ad blockers on?
Yeah, I think so.
You got to turn those off. I found that out. That
Okay.
some reason ad blockers fuck with Foundry.
All right, I
do
guess
that.
we're. Are we good to? Are we good to start?
yep.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Somebody just.
So, what are our new guys planning on joining us with?
Well, we have Ash
Right, that
and
mod.
Solodius. Mr.
Solidus.
Solodius. Okay.
Solid, yeah.
Solidus, what's your background if you want to get started with that?
I mean, with my character, I mean, I'm pretty much gonna go 2 cleric, 1 warlock, rest sorcerer.
Oh,
My
okay.
plan.
All right.
If
Well,
you, yeah, the channel.
mhm.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna say the channel divinity from the cleric tempest, full power fireball. looks too juicy.
All right. When you say Tempest, you're not talking about the deity, are you?
No, no, the
Nah.
subclass.
He means Tempest Domain Cleric. It's a really strong ability at level 2 where it can do max damage on something that does lightning or thunder damage. The
Yeah, but
idea of the
if
build
you
is that he'll go Sorcerer so that he can swap spell damage types to lightning or thunder and max them out.
exactly, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the overall. That's oh my god, this found is killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Just
the
say
idea.
just say it's a class thing. 'Cause he's never gonna.
It's only like 1 time per short rest or long rest. I forget which.
Short rest. Channel Divinity resets on
Ah,
a short rest. I think we're level 1 to
okay.
start though.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
could be
Well,
mistaken.
level 1. I was told level 2.
Are we level 1 or 2, DM?
We're level 1 because plutonium is not working at the moment, and some of the players cannot update their character sheet. And the
Oh.
only way they do that is through plutonium. It should hopefully be fixed during the week. I mean, it's just not working at the moment.
Hate this. Oh man, I think I might have to leave this campaign. This foundry is killing me. It won't work. Can you? Ugh. Sorry, guys.
Oh, it's not working for you, or what's going on?
No, yeah, it's still, yeah. I keep refreshing. I've turned off my ad blocker, and it's just not. It's refusing to work.
Oh, just give us some time. Foundry likes to take a while sometimes.
You can also lower
Oh, shit.
the settings for your configurations by clicking on
I would
the.
like to, but I can't see that. It's just a grey screen.
he's
which
not
in the middle
loaded
says
in to do
downloading
that
raw
yet.
data.
Oh,
If you just
Exactly,
be patient
yeah.
with it, it will load in eventually.
yeah, it
Okay,
sometimes
'cause
it'll take a bit. Yeah.
The DM's got an
Tip-
ass
tip-
load of plugins, which causes it to chug on
Well, I
startup.
mean, if you have like
Ah.
a laptop, it's you're gonna have some problems. Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah, once it goes through load up though, it should be mostly all right.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and start the stream. All right. Well. All right. So we're back to the campaign. We didn't really do anything last week because we had some people not showing up. All right, but never mind that. We have 2 new people. Hopefully, we have someone that's having some problems with their laptop, but that'll probably get straightened out, hopefully. All right, so last week we had a little bit of a. Well, we didn't really do anything, but since we have 2 new people and the guys left off at the council setting. So here's what they've only done one thing so far. So the liberation happened for the city of Tyr. I mentioned that if you wanted to kind of really get into the campaign, you could read the Pris's Pendant. I think that's the name of the series. It's a Dark Sun book that explains what happened. The events happened before the campaign started. Anyway, long story short, Rikas killed Balak, Salek, I forgot his name. I think it's Salek. Anyway, he was killed. He was the old sorcerer king. The new liege came into power, which is basically these people here on the screen. Aegas, Rikas, Sadrina, and Nivea. All right, so Rikas is technically the guy who killed Salak. These guys came into power. The players were allies of the rebellion leaders, which again, Aegis, Rikas. They might or might not know them personally. That's their own backstory, but they were given positions of authority over where the next events need to happen. So Rikas has his own agenda. Aegis has his own agenda. Syria. So their powers for the leadership of the campaign. So each of them has their own kind of agenda. Aegis would like to stabilize the city, make sure it grows and flourishes, and hopefully that he can this rebellion or liberation can happen throughout all of the cities of Athos, which is what the game's all about. Rikas is more worried about the invasion or the clashes that will happen with the other sorcerer cities. So just for you new people that don't know that much about Dark Sun, let me give you a let me just show you the overhead map, and then from there you can have an idea of what the hell's going on. All right, so here's Tyr. This is the only city in this whole region of Athos where the campaign is being held. Is the only city that has been liberated, meaning that it's not being led by sorcerer kings, which are technically the bad guys. So now that the other sorcerer kings have, they've noticed that Tyr is now liberated, they're going to basically try to put a stop to it because they can't have the one city have its own banking system. It has to basically go through their monopoly of banking cartels. Anyway, that's an analogy. Forget about what I just said. Basically, the analogy is that if you don't go along with the banking cartel, then you're not going to have a good time being a leader of any kind of country or city. So the city is bracing for an attack from Uruk. Uruk is up here, guys. And the other sorcerer kings are basically going to eventually maybe take an interest in putting down the city of Tyr because they can't have these free people running around doing whatever they want. That's not how it works. All right, so that's enough of the situation when it comes to what's going on with Tyr. So now the players have a couple of options to make sure they stabilize and make sure that there is the spread of liberation spreads throughout the Athos. That's one of the things that the players kind of maybe have to do. They might say, no, we're not interested in saving anyone or liberating any city. Well, that's totally fine. If that's the case, they can basically either help with the Cloak and Dagger side of things, which is handled by Syria, which is this individual here. Let me put her on the map. This person right here. I'll put her in the map. Anyway, so she's kind of like in charge of the secret organizations of Athos. You guys already know this. This is not secret. This is because, again, you guys have been working with the rebellion. She's one of the rebellion people. Anyway, she's in the head for the city of Tyr. She's the head of the Veld Alliance. Now, again, I know I'm giving you a lot of information, but don't worry about it. You can just follow the lead of the guys, and then they'll tell you what the hell's going on. All right, so she's there's a couple of Cloak and Dagger type of missions that she would like for you guys to do. Now, for you new guys, if you're like saying, well, where are these missions at? Just click on the little banner on the left side. It's got like a little flag banner. And then next to that, you'll see a little quest log. It looks like a scroll. Click on that, and then click on the available missions. Those missions are basically for you guys to get started. Of course, when we get the game off the ground, then of course you guys are probably going to be going to different cities and different areas, and that's a completely new set of missions that you'll eventually be given. All right, but for now, these are the there's 7 missions that you guys can start on. I think the guys last week decided on helping out Aegis. Aegis is this guy. He's the guy that's interested in the welfare or the well-being of the city itself. Rikus is a military guy. I already mentioned Cedria. She's the Cloak and Dagger spy person. Navia, she's also a military person. And Thythian. Thythian is the new Sorcerer King of Tyr. Of course, you're thinking, well, aren't we supposed to kill the Sorcerer Kings? That's correct. Thythian is the good guy. He's the good, quote-unquote, good Sorcerer King that is hopefully going to not use his powers for evil, but to unite and hopefully have democracy throughout the lands of Athos. All right, I think I've already rambled on long enough. Do you guys have any new questions for you new guys? Are you clear on what's happening or no? All right, well, I only see 4 people in the foundry. Maybe Mr. Dude wasn't able to stabilize his whatchamacallit. Sorry, foundry is way too painful for my laptop. I'll call it there. All right, so we lost a man, which is fine. I'll try to get another person probably by midweek. But for now, we have 4 people. Mr. I don't know what's going on, Mr. Dude. One of the players, Squid, Mr. Bread. He's not playing today for whatever reason. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Is Brad not around? Wasn't he the guy that wanted to be like a psychopath last time I played?
Yeah, well, he goes by Squid for the last campaign, but he's just been, I don't know. Maybe
It's
not.
a holiday weekend, and he said he wasn't going to be available for this
Oh,
Sunday.
okay. Well, he gave us
Yeah.
did notify. All right. Well, hopefully he'll show up next week we play. But we have enough people for today. Before we continue or decide on what we're going to do, Mr. Oasis, what did you have any questions or everything clear on what's going on?
I think I've got a general working idea, and I think things will be a little bit more clear once we get into it. I'd like to think Oasis doesn't have any fucking clue what's going on, so I don't think either player need to either. I'll just figure it out by interacting with the party.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we'll start at the council meeting. I think that's where we left off, or did we leave outside the city after you guys have already agreed to do the mission and for the aquifer? Am I correct on that? I don't know.
Weren't we gonna finish dealing with the owls before going down to the aquifer, so the city at least has
right.
some water
Yeah,
before we went down there?
Yeah, exactly. I remember that you guys needed an elf in order to make a connection with the Elven tribe leader.
I think Silver's character is an elf, and my character is an elf too. So I think we have that one under control.
Oh, okay. Well, one of the options, just for real fast, is that the council members wanted the insurance of the Elven tribe leader, that there would be, he would be helping out the militia or the military side of Tyr in order to eventually make it to Uruk and not have to worry about water. So that's kind of like one thing they wanted some assurances for. So I don't know if you guys wanted to get that done today, or you wanted to go down into the aquifer and help out the Templars, locate a junction to the elemental plane of water. Whatever you guys want to do.
I think we were trying to go get the water situation solved, so maybe we can get that one done today, so we can start caring about Uruk and all these other things. Don't have this kind of hanging over our head.
Oh, okay. All right, Ash. So you are in the as your backstory. You know you don't have to give me your complete backstory, but the guys had just left the meeting with the council, the Tyr council. They are going to be doing whatever they decided on doing. You were basically part of the resistance. Again, I don't know your complete backstory, but you were part of the resistance, and you notice that these guys are sort of a militia, small militia that Rickus and the other NPCs kind of are catering to or have an interest in. So you are watching Rickus and Aegis talk to the players. They eventually leave. You kind of take an interest in who they are. You meet them outside the city, and that's where you. That's where I'm going to go ahead and put you guys for a little RP with a new guy. Let me put you guys on the city streets. All right, here we go. All right, so you guys have just left the council meeting. Again, whatever it is that you want to do, that's totally fine. This is where you meet the new guy, because he's so invested in being your bestest friend. Oasis, have you added your picture to your character sheet or no? Mr. Ash?
Oh, that's my bad. I was muted. Yes, I have. If you drag the character out onto the map, it should load with everything.
All right. So he's over here, guys. Oops. All right, so he's right there. All right, so the guys have just. I'm gonna turn off the snow settings or whatever. All right, so again, you guys are out in Tyr. It's a desert planet, and so on and so forth. So Ixnay the Snow A. All right, there we go. All right, so you guys want to RP a little bit to feel out the new guy, or yes or no?
He has to be introduced to us first.
Well, again,
Yeah.
you guys have just left the meeting. He's an admirer. Let's just say he's an admirer of your small clique.
Yeah, I'd be happy to describe Oasis, or if you guys want to describe your characters first, I'm good with going in whatever order you like.
Yeah, how about you go first, and then we'll describe ours, and then we'll just meet you here.
Sure. Oasis is a large man, both in terms of height and width. He's clearly well-muscled. He's clearly well-weathered, given by the scars over his left eye. His hair is dry and in thick dreads that tumble about a quarter of the way down his back. He has a thick, gruff beard and these sort of golden eyes that are just always watching. He wears heavy armor, though certainly not fancy by any extent. Chainmail that looks as if it's seen a great deal of damage from travel and from the sands. He has these sort of rounded pauldrons over his shoulder that are also just beat to shit, with all degree of scars and scuffs all over them. He wears simple, leather boots, bracers, and he has a very large greatsword upon his back. He also has what looks to be the only thing of wealth on his person, a little silver amulet that disappears underneath his traveling tunic. He'd have been watching the party from a little bit of a distance, not trying to hide himself, clearly making his interests known, but not approaching while you're in the castle. Visibly interested, and following you outside would be moving to approach, certainly with some sort of question in mind.
Oh, that's perfect.
All right. So you see an elf walking towards you. He has like golden eyes, and he's wearing robes. He looks to be some kind of bureaucrat. And his skin is somewhat pale for this world. You've never seen anyone so pale. You assume he probably works in the indoors and doesn't go outside very often. He has white hair, and he's carrying some kind of walking stick, and he's talking to this elf. Silver, do you want to describe your character or your destiny?
Sure. Yeah. I am also an elf, but unlike him, I am of a tanned variety. I appear to be wearing a long desert-like brown cloak, obviously well worn from travels. See, I walk around with a yew-hewn walking cane. Pretty much looks like I've been around the block a bit.
Yep, and Ludwig, do you want to describe your character that's traveling behind us?
Yep, so I am a small gnome-like automaton. I am wearing pretty fancy gleaming scale mail at the moment, with a simple crossbow on my back, but I have tinker's tools all on my waist, and I would be probably playing with little clockwork devices constantly.
And so I guess as we're walking along, my eyes turn to you, and I see you, and I say, well, I have yet to have seen any silver in these parts. You must be a renowned warrior, perhaps a gladiator, to have earned that.
You flatter me, but I am nothing quite so fancy. You three, however, I recall seeing another of you, but you're the group that has chancellors bending over backwards, yes?
Ooh, got a RP here.
Well, we have, by luck or by wit, have somehow come into their good graces. We appear to be short some muscle these days, so if you are available and would wish to be in their good graces as well, then I believe you've found the right man.
Quite possibly, though I wouldn't wish to be so presumptuous. Surely you all have your own interests at heart, and I do as well. Are you busy? Are you heading out now, or is there time for a drink?
There is no time. You see, the city is running out of water in short order. We need to leave immediately to parley with the elves. If you wish to come along with us, then perhaps once we're finished there, we could certainly get a drink when the matter of the city's prosperity is sorted out.
He takes in what you have to say for a moment, looking about the street, gauging his surroundings, and take a deep breath in, deep breath out. All right, I'll humor you. If what you say is true, and the city even is struggling to sustain themselves with water, then perhaps you do need the help. I'm not from around here, as you may be able to guess. Hoping that the bureaucrats of this place would see benefit in providing support to the wastes, but I've had no such luck. Perhaps if I follow you around, some of that luck will rub off. So fine. I will see how you fight, and we'll see how I fight. Yes?
Yes, well, we're a new city, and a new regime is in order. and you will see, sure enough, that that Tyr is different from the rest of the Tablelands in that regard. But enough with these pleasantries. It's nice to meet you. My name is Aster, and I motion back here. I'll let them introduce themselves. And as for your name,
Oasis. And I mean not to doubt you, but every city I've stepped foot in has told me about how different they are. I'll give you the chance to prove it. I would like to see positive change for once.
Well, I'll step forward. Well, greetings, Oasis. I go by the name of Hoddle.
Sort of fumbles with the name around his mouth, trying to like voice the syllables correctly, before eventually just shaking his head and nodding. A pleasure.
You can call
So-
me Ludwig.
Oh, you talk. Hello.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
Fascinating. I haven't seen anything like you before. Where are you from, little one?
Not of this world. I found myself stranded here. Come from a place not known to anyone here.
It seems we've come across a bunch of foreigners. Although I would say this entire ragtag team is just a bunch of foreigners put together. Nobody's originally from this city.
Probably for the best. I have trouble working along with folks that are too civilized.
Civility has its place, but let's just say this does afford us a more broad view on things.
Naturally. So, are you the leader, Aster?
well, I wouldn't call myself the leader, but seeing as I was the a bureaucrat in the city, these two are outsiders. They've come under my wing, so to speak, as I know this city, and they are they don't.
I see.
Seeing as you're new to this city, perhaps you will find my experience to be helpful as they have.
Right then, Ludwig Nahadl, your face man, has shared with me that we're looking to make contact with elves to secure water. Is this correct?
Yes, me and Aster have been in talks with the elven tribes around the city area to secure temporary sources of water so that the city doesn't die of thirst while we go find a more permanent solution to this problem.
You'll
Understood.
find these elves xenophobic, so it's best that we let these two do the talking with them.
I feel like it's a
That's why
bad
they've
thing.
become the de facto leaders.
I'm not familiar with that word.
They don't
They
like
hate
people that
people.
don't look like them.
Ah, I see. If that's the case, what can I do to help you then? I'm afraid I'm not good for much aside from, well, hitting things.
I'm sure our skills will be needed in this endeavor, but when we arrive there and start the negotiations, it will mostly be on these two's shoulders.
I see. I've been a lot of things throughout my days. Wayfarer, guardian. Mouthless mercenary is a first, but I am curious as to what it is that these diplomats see in you. I will stay my tongue and hold fast to my eyes.
Well, considering this town is essentially an uprising against the Sorcerer Kings, they're doing all they can to consolidate their power and pretty much brace themselves for what's eventually going to come. The Sorcerer Kings do not take lightly challenges to their power and authority.
I see. So what is your plan to combat that? you looking to attack Sorcerer Kings before they reach these borders, or are you attempting
Well,
to...
for now, we need to deal with the immediate problems, which is water.
Understood. Though I'm curious what your plan is past water.
That would be for the people above. That would be for the city councilmen to decide. We're after all tasked with helping with the water problem.
They have a variety of opinions amongst themselves. They appear split, and it will be up to us to decide which the council members we support. Of course, this will be up to all of us as a vote, and not me or anyone else. We decide these things as a group. But the council has various opinions, and it's up to us to decide which one makes the most sense.
The joys of politics. No matter where you go, it's always the same.
So these counselors, in your experience, are they trustworthy?
Trust-
Well, and they that's to be determined. They did overthrow the last guy, although he was a bit of a tyrant. So they haven't done anything to make me distrust them. However, as as these things go, they've had to kill a few people on the way to get where they are. But that's just the way it works.
Yeah, the new administration is too young, so to speak, to make any direct threat just yet.
Well, I trust dirty hands more than clean ones.
All right. Well, I guess we should be on our way. And it's nice to meet you. And I'm sure that I look forward to our time together, Oasis.
I hope it is as fruitful as it sounds it may be. But yes, let us get moving. I tire of sitting in halls and listening to talk.
I think this guy should be like a professional voice actor or something. That was pretty cool. Eh?
Yeah, that was pretty good there.
I was
Alright.
thinking about doing a changeling so I could just keep swapping it up, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe this guy dies.
Well, well, you can play
Well,
whatever
that's a
you want.
distinct possibility because this DM does like to have his encounters on the harder side.
Nobody died last campaign, so they're over.
You're incorrect. Brett actually had a character die and had other characters go down multiple times.
I think he only died once because the other players didn't help them. It didn't help him correctly. But let's not get into all that.
No.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter which way.
Killed one character, and there was nothing we could have done to save him.
All right. Well, all right. So it's basically about 8 at night. You start to. Again, there's still the celebration that's happening from the liberation of the city. People are you're starting to notice that there are more fights that are happening in the streets since the law and order of a tyrant is not keeping the city under wraps. So you do notice that the city is a little bit more rambunctious, more fights that are happening, but that's kind of to be expected. The Coliseum, they're still doing the fights that are happening on a daily basis to keep the morale high for the people in the city. And again, people are still celebrating from the liberation of the city. All right, so it's about 7 at night. I can give you an encounter at the inn or the bar. Again, for the new guy, I tend to throw out these side missions. But before I rattle on the 3 side missions that I'm going to give the guys, I'd like to ask them, hey, do you guys want to hear these side missions? Or if not, we'll start at the early morning. You guys are going to go down into the aquifer and look for that junction to the elemental plane of fire. So, what do you guys want to do?
Fire. Yes, that's what we need. Fire. Well,
I'm sorry.
we did need to go back to the.
Yeah, elemental plane
we're
of
gonna
fire.
give them endless fire in the
Water,
middle of a
water.
drought.
Water,
In the
water,
middle of a
water.
drought.
All right, so
But no, we're Remember, we gotta go back and get that
And,
temporary source of water.
Yeah,
first.
water. Yeah,
That's-
elemental.
we
plane
were
water.
on-
All right, so you guys are walking through the street. You hear a couple of rumors. There's more fights than normal.
can you hear
go-
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You did say they gave us a cart and mule last time before we left.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of problematic to take that cart and wheel into the sewer system, and then into the under tier if you guys are going to be going to that location. Is that not correct?
We can store it somewhere in the stable for now, but it's nice to know if the party has access to one, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you definitely have access to it. It's not like it's that expensive to have a wagon.
No, it's like 100 gold.
Um,
It's 100 gold for the cart and wagon and mule.
Yeah, well, I would assume you guys you rolled up how much you have for starting gold. I would assume it's more than 100 gold. Is that not correct?
Well, no, because last time I remember they asked if there was anything we could do. I asked if they could provide us a cart and mule for transport, and they said that would be good.
Yeah, then if that's the case, then you have that. But
I was just confirming that.
yeah, okay. Now, before I give you the little nightlife, did you guys want to look around or go to the tavern? That's a no. Am I correct on that? No. Okay, well, I'll take that. As
Yeah, because I believe we're on a time crunch right now with the water situation.
All right. All right, so you guys decide to take an early bed. You go to sleep at 10. You hear the nightlife booming. You look outside the window. You can see the cloud, ray clouds, if you don't know what that is. Let me go ahead and let me put a picture of that because I want to make sure you guys are getting the whole ambiance for the celebration that's happening right now. All right, send me copy image. Okay. All right, so if you're in Discord, you'll this is what I'm talking about. All right, so you see these things flying overhead. You might see fireworks here and there. Again, these are the slaves that are celebrating the liberation. All right, so it's now the next day. People are a bit hungover. You get out, you start to go through the streets, you meet up, and then you meet with the council members, or Aegis, I should say, who is letting you know about the Templars, and if you're ready, he's ready to have them escort you down into under tier. If you guys are ready to go.
I
Yep.
mean, we have to go deal with the elves first.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever you guys want
You
to do.
keep forgetting that, DM.
Well, yeah, it's whatever you guys want to do. I was in on the water problem mode.
This is part of the water problem because the under tier scale is what you showed us is correct. It's going to take us more than like a couple days, so we needed to get water for the town in the meantime.
Well, you remember you made an alliance with the elves because part of you guys are elves.
But
as well.
what happened so far is we went to talk to the elves. They said they had us deal with a camp of Agrillians raiding them, but we never reported it back.
Oh yeah, well you.
Yeah, remember we brought them back to the city because we wanted them to serve the city, and if we brought them back to the elves, they just murdered them all.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay. All right, so if that's the case,
The elves, then we're gonna talk to them and tell them we solved their problem, and then from there we're gonna go solve the water issue.
all right. Well, let me just because the elven issue is kind of important. All right, so you guys head out to the desert. There's no kind of Uric is not attacking at the moment, so you don't have to worry about that. But you make it back to the elf location where you met the last elves. You go down into the aquifers of their location, and let me go ahead and put you guys on the map. All right, so the one of the people that you met with last week, he invites you to his study, and he says, I would assume that you were able to find our friends as well as making sure that they didn't or weren't killed. What's the status? So that he's basically asking you what happened since you guys last talked.
We say, well, we've solved the issue with the raiding giants, and I have I don't know if you remember, but I had a skull from one of the giants, and I put it on his table. I said they shouldn't be an issue anymore, and we cleared them out.
All right, so one of the elder elven folk, he says, look, we have we have a pretty good alliance with these men. We know that Tyr is in need of warriors to make sure that the eventual attack that is going to be happening with Yurik, maybe we can help him out with that situation. So this guy, let me put a couple of other elves in the picture real fast. All right, so this guy basically comes up to you. He says, look, I will ask my people if they're willing to maybe invite some of the elves into the city of, or have some of the elves go into the city of Tyr to make sure we can at least do some trading or bartering with the city. In the meantime, we can reach out to our tribal leader and see if this is going to be something that is going to be long-term or short-term. But since you've helped us out, if you can maybe stay here for perhaps a day or two so we can coordinate with the leader and have some sort of a powwow to see that we can see eye to eye on our future endeavors. So this is out of character. They want you guys to stay in the city until they get the leader to come in here and maybe, make a permanent alliance with the city of Tyr. But they kind of want you to stay here for a couple of days. Is that going to be some of a problem with you guys? For you guys to stay here a couple of days?
I'll say, is there any way before those couple of days we can get some negotiate some water shipments to the town? Because right now it's a bit of an emergency. It's why we're here.
He says,
Yeah, there'll be no ability to make an alliance if everybody dies of dehydration in the town. After all,
he and then this elderly guy, he says, look, don't be worried about the water. We have the water covered. We can have a couple of our men divert the water to the city of Tyr. We know that the aquifers are down there, and we can get this resolved within maybe a couple of days. But we want your insurance to stay here and make sure that you can have a one-on-one with our tribal leader. The problem is that we don't know when he might show up. So if you can give us at least 2 or 3 days, he should hopefully make it back here, and then we can go ahead and discuss a permanent alliance with Tyr. This is out of character. They don't know what's going on with Yurik, guys. They don't know anything about the whole military situation and how the other Sorcerer Kings are going to react and so on and so forth. All they know is that you guys are needing water. They can help you with the water, but they don't, they want some sort of, they want to barter for a permanent solution. That's why they want you to speak with the tribal leader.
That sounds fine with me. What do you guys think?
If they're willing to if they're willing to help solve the water, it's what we need.
Yeah, if they will start the shipments or keep them going now to the city, we can remain here as their insurance policy for the negotiation. I'm fine with that.
All right, so
Are these people trustworthy? Do you take them at their word?
Well,
yes, we were here before, and they've honored their word to us. I believe they can be trusted.
I understand. So this would accomplish what you're trying to achieve then, yes? With the only restriction being that you're forced to stay within the city for a few days.
Yes.
Well, there's
Is
still a
this-
negotiation to happen at the end of that few days that we still need to overcome, just to set things in stone with Tyr. But in the meantime, they will continue to feed water to the city and keep that problem at bay until we can finalize an agreement.
Is there any preparation that we should do for this discussion?
And then the this guy kind of comes up to you and puts the map on the center table, and then he points to this location up here. Let me make sure. All right, so he points to this location up here. He says, "Look, we're gonna get the water into the aquifers beneath the city of Tyr. That's not gonna be a problem. We'll have a couple of our men divert the water into the Night Dragon Way. Once the water gets into the main area here, we'll have a couple of our men divert the aquifer water into this location here, right next to the Tembo's Teeth. That water will be used to basically feed the people of Tyr. So the only problem that we're going to be having is making sure that the Night Dragon's Way is not going to be deluged or going to have any monsters that are going to be interfering with the pathway of the water. So if anything, we would like to get someone, this is out of character, new guy, yeah, I tend to give out the side missions, and the guys are like going to be like, should we do this? The DM just personally said that this is what needs to be done. Well, that's true, but you don't necessarily have to do it. So make sure you know that everything that I give out doesn't mean that you have to do it like right now. You could do it in the future. All right, so they're basically letting you guys know that they would want someone to scout out the area to make sure that the water's not going to be obstructed by any how do you what's that monster? Ogiliath?
Odiog?
Otsuk
Yeah,
or
there-
Otsiug or what? I can never pronounce that. damn
Odiog.
yeah,
The
Odiak.
little
Yeah,
nasty fuckers.
yeah, exactly. All right, well, you have an idea. Of course, Odiaks are CR bit
5.
higher. Yeah, CR
They
bit
would
higher than your
slaughter
level.
us.
That's true. That's true. But I kind of give the guys a skill check in order to figure out that, hey, maybe this is not a good idea for us to tangle this monster at the moment. And knowing the guys is they're probably going to make their check. Even if they don't make their check, they can just ask the elves about what an Ogiliath is. So it's not something that is, that is going to be that the players are not going to be able to complete or do just because they can't make their skill check. So don't worry about that. But that is something that they're concerned about, and they're wanting you guys. So they look at you guys and say, would that be something that you men might be able to handle? And
Well, what do you guys think?
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Depends. If we are to come in contact with these Odiogs, I would like to know more about what they do. It is a foolish warrior that starts a fight against an opponent he knows not.
And this is out of character. Instead of me giving you the they can do this, that, and the other, you can just read their stats. Again, it doesn't really matter if you know the stats. Reason being is that I don't use the normal CR for encounters, Mr. New Guy. I know that you're supposed to use one CR1 for 4 CR1 players, but we don't do that. You might, of course, I cannot give the players more than that they can handle. So you're not gonna meet an Ogiliath unless you personally tell me, yeah, we know it's a CR5. We don't give a shit. We're gonna go after the guy, that's your call. It's not my call. It's your call. But mostly you're gonna come up on encounters that are your CR level. You might have 5 CR1 rats going up against your group, which is not technically, the way you're supposed to do things, but I know that you guys are hardcore, so it's not something that's going to phase anybody. So I just kind of wanted to mention that to Mr. New Guy. All right, so there's also, this is out of character, there's also the situation with Aegis wanting you guys to find a elemental port of water That's something else that needs to get done. And not only that, there are the side missions in the quest log. So, do we want to do this, guys? Well, the elf says he takes out he looks a bit stern. He looks at the council, and then he starts going over what the Ogliuks can do. They're foul beasts inside the aqueducts. Not only that, they tend to feed in groups, so you might find one sole one, which is more likely the baby of the bunch. If you're interested in trying to clear out the area, we would definitely need your help. The water will more than likely still come through, but again, we would always want to make sure that there's not going to be any blockage into the area that the water is going to be funneled to. So, man, would you be something you're interested in?
Turn around. What do you guys think? You want to risk it?
If it secures a permanent alliance with the city, then I can't think of anything better that we ought to spend our time on. I don't know much about these creatures, though. Oasis, have you heard of them?
Odiog. It's a name familiar to me. I've heard of them. I've heard they can rend and tear grown men in half. I've heard they're mighty creatures. I'm not so brash as enough to say that I can handle one, but I know not what you do. If we are to avoid these Odiog, clear out everything else, perhaps we may learn something about the sewers. Perhaps it may be exercise we need to grow stronger ourselves. What is it that you all do, if you don't mind my asking? I feel as though my attire spills my secrets for me.
Or you can go ahead. There it is.
Yeah. We don't talk about it around people. Generally, I'm saying this in a hushed tone so that the NPCs basically won't hear us. Most of us are of the practices that most people don't appreciate. But for my point, I've walked around the wastes, healing and restoring wherever I can. I am one who seeks to restore nature, as it were.
A kindred spirit. Perfect. I'm sure we get along nicely.
Say yes, and well, I am a mage of sorts. The prohibition on this world of magic and the connotations it brings are foreign to me. I learned off-world, so to speak, and it's just something that people that are around me have to understand, is that I practice magic, and I try to do as much good as I can with it, despite what it does here and on Athos.
Oh, okay. All right, so the this elven person here says, look, why don't you come back in about 2 days? We're going to have one of our men reach out to our tribal leader. He's outside the city at the moment. We want to make sure that you have our assurances that this alliance is going to be beneficial for both of us. But for now, we want to make sure that you know how the elven tribes are working towards liberating or helping your city out as best as we can. All right, so he takes out the overhead map. Let me just go ahead and get that done. Dark Sun map. All right, so he takes out the overhead map. He basically lets you know that the elven tribes basically all get together once a year to make sure that there's not going to be any kind of disagreements between the territories. So he basically said, "Look, once we get the new tribe member here, we'll discuss some of these territories for our future. Not only is it going to be beneficial to us, we're going to have to coordinate with you men, since you are eventually going to trounce or go after the sorcerer kings. And again, we'll make sure that we can follow your lead when it comes to taking over some of these cities." And then they all kind of break up, other than they're going to dismiss a meeting. Did you guys want to say anything before you leave?
Guys, have anything you want to put in?
I don't have anything.
I'm content to watch how things unfold on their own.
And they say, well met. Well, that is good. That is good. So this elven person kind of walks up to Silver and he says, "Dear sir, I do want to mention that these particular beasts, these Ogoliths, are something not to be trifled with. We do need your help. I'm not trying to dissuade you from this calling of making sure that this aquifer is cleared out and the means to the water is made to the city of Tyr. The problem is that these creatures that evade some of these aquifers are extremely dangerous. I would want to make sure that you are prepared for such an endeavor." And this is out of character. He's basically trying to tell you, Silver, don't go down there. Don't do it. You're gonna die. So just a heads up. One of the elves is telling you that you're more than likely gonna die. So just.
I'm gonna tell him. Well, what other problems would you have us help you with? Because it's the only option you've given us.
He says, well, if perhaps you could tell me what means are you going to use in order to capture this beast, or at least try to kill it. I've had a lot of my men be devoured by one of these beasts, and we had a group at least 10 people. He came in through the underwater ducts and took out 2 of my men instantly. So before you maybe take on this endeavor, I'd like to maybe give you some advice of my past encounters with this particular beast.
Well, me personally, I would be capable of restraining said creature. That way the rest of the group would be able to simply just plink it from a distance, but failing that, we also have the capability of setting up traps to lure it to.
My thoughts exactly. This Odiog. A creature that eats only trash cannot have too keen a mind. If we are able to prepare, to plan for it, to study what it does, it is not impossible to fell such a monster.
And then he
That
kind
said,
yeah, go ahead.
that said, we're not suicidal. If it does look like it'd be too much, we wouldn't. We would be coming back. We don't have a death wish.
He says, well, that's good. If you are interested, and I will warn you, some of these areas are lined with these graded floors that are loose and are able to. We use them in order to make sure that the aquifer is clean and that the water is flowing correctly. So the graded floors that are over the aquifers are, again, movable. They're not stable. So one time we did have an encounter with one of these grates being opened, and that's when the Ogolith did attack 2 of my men. Took them out instantly, grabbed 2 of them and drug them underneath the grating, and we weren't able to retrieve the 2 men. After a couple of hours, we were attacked again. So again, just want to make sure that you're up to this quest or mission if you do decide to take it. So basically what he's saying,
Gotcha.
guys, is that these things can pop out of the water through these loose grates that are all through the aquifers. So just a heads up on that one. All right, so he's basically
You guys,
Yeah.
on that note, you would be. I'm stuttering now.
Well, let me get some water while you guys. Again, you don't have to do this because it's,
That's what I said. If he's not too keen on sending us to do this, what else would you have us to do? Because I told him that's the only option that you guys have given us so far.
Oh, okay. He says, well, we do have some issues with some of our villagers here in the villages. It seems that a couple of men have gone ill with the mining of the said areas. For example, the Elven River that we used to, again, divert the water into Tyr, that we've been scouting out, but we haven't really made too much of it. So if you want, we could have you two men check out some of the areas of the Elven River to make sure that we can divert the waters to the needed area. So basically what we would need is for you to divert the water and I just want to make sure you guys understand, we have these aquifers that are manually they function manually to steer the water to certain locations. In this particular instance, we're going to need you guys to move 2 of the aquifers into said location, meaning into this location here. All right, guys, so just to make sure we're on the same page here, they're wanting you to move these mechanical devices to steer the water to this large location here. So what does that mean? It means that you're going to have to move the mechanical aquifers to steer the water into this location here and this location here. Or actually, just one location. Sorry, guys. So all you would have to go in there to do is stake out the area and make sure that the mechanical devices is feeding the water into this large open cavern.
We
All
could
right.
do that. What do you guys feel about doing that one?
Seems like a plan.
Yeah,
Does sound more
it's a
appealing.
fairly easy encounter or a very simple mission, guys. Basically, all you would have to do is make sure that the again the device that funnels the water into the big open cavern is moved in the correct position. So, or you can do the Ogolith mission if you feel lucky, or you can do the mission to steer the water into the open cavern. What do you guys want to do?
I feel lucky, but not that lucky. I think steering the water would suit us pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, my roll for spells due to the environment was bad today, so I don't have any leveled spells. So.
Okay. You want to explain to the new guy on how spells work because
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's
So we're using second edition rules for here. I'll post it. So second edition Defiler rules. So are on page 12. So you roll a d20 and then you compare your score to your intelligence score. And depending on what you roll, you can end up with more or less spells. And these are spell slots. We're not going to do spells per level because otherwise it's just insane. I'd have like potentially like a 50% chance of having like 9 extra spells. So for power reasons, we're just going to do it this way. So I rolled like a 14, which meant because we're in infertile terrain, what is it? 17 minus, or I think it was a 13. I don't, it's in the log. It should be. I don't know what it was. Somebody tell me what it was, but I'm pretty sure it was too high. So I had a failure. So anyway, that's what we're talking about there.
Oh, okay. All right, so Ash, if you're confused here, here's the entrance to the underwater or underground tier that they want you to go to. This is the Ogolith area they want you to investigate, and here's the aquifer device that needs to be positioned in the right position. All right, or you can leave the city, go back to tier, and do the assignment with Aegis, who wants you to find the portal, the junction for the elemental plane of water. Or you can, again, you can also go to the quest log and pick out something from there. Bug hunt, Halfling's Pride, looking for a friend,
So,
Sacred Temple.
Are we scrapping the whole they wanted us to stay here for a couple days? 'Cause
No,
now
no,
you're
no,
just
no.
saying we can just go do any of the other quests. From
Yeah,
tier.
well, you know me, guys. I want you to pick whatever you want to do. They want you to stay here for 3 days till the chief shows up. In the meantime, you can do 2 of their quests. Or, again, since you guys can do whatever you want, you can leave the city and then say, look, we'll be back after 2 days. We're not going to wait here. We're not interested in helping you out. Again, that's something.
How far away is these aquifer sluices or whatever?
It's going to take 2 sessions for you guys to take care of these 2 problems, if that's your question.
Just the bottom, the moving the mechanical canal.
Yeah, that'll be the whole day. It's a one-shot for that. But, Mr. Ash, everything's technically a one-shot. Whatever they pick, that's what we do for the night, and then they're finished.
If we're doing that for them and getting back, that's not going to be a problem for us being here when their leader gets back, though.
Right, yeah. Once you get back, you should be back. You can make the powwow. Again, you guys are the diplomats. You're the guys that are the intermediate people between Atir and the elven folk. Let me take a piss. Well, let me fill up on the sody pop, and then we can, decide on what we're doing tonight.
All right.
So
Doesn't make a
helping them
difference to
counts-
me. I'm along for the ride. So just let me know what you guys want to do.
I mean, if helping them counts for being around here and doing the negotiations when their leader gets back, then I say we go divert that canal thing.
I'm also in favor of diverting the canal. It seems a lot more reasonably possible for our current amount of hit points.
yeah, considering our last encounter was like 8 Ogrillions versus like 4 of us.
Yeah, that was something.
The Ogs they're mean. They mean business.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that bottleneck, we wouldn't have won that.
Yeah, we had to get real creative to get that. That was for sure.
Yeah, I'm all for attempting asymmetric combats, but at level 1, the margin of error is non-existent.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing actually knocks me unconscious with like an average damage roll on any of its 3 attacks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Any of us, like, it gets 3 chances to attack us, and one of those 3 attacks, which has a probably greater than 33% chance of hitting, is gonna down us.
Yeah,
Non-starter.
yeah, that'd mess me up real bad.
Yeah. What are the stats on that thing?
The Odium?
Plus.
Yeah, it's like average damage is more than our max
No,
HP.
plus 3 to hit is not. That's not too good.
Yes,
It
but
is at level 1 when we don't have magic items other than like the one we just happened to loot. Like I just happened to get some armor from the last one. Otherwise our ACs are low.
Well, you feel
Well,
lucky,
Odium's,
punk? Well,
Odiums
do
have a
you?
+6 to hit. They're mean.
I don't know. Plus 3 doesn't look too bad to me. But I'm not the player. What's the plan, y'all?
I think what we're going to agree on is while we wait, instead of waiting around doing nothing for 3 days, we're gonna go quickly spend a day or two clearing out those redirecting those sluice gates, and then
Oh, okay.
that'll give us more standing in the negotiations later.
All right, you're doing the puzzle mission. Good. That's good. All right. All right. So we have. We already know what we're doing, right? So the elven, this elven person, the one of the assistants, basically tells you that if you're going to be going down there, to make sure that you look out for striges. Is it striges?
Whatever they're.
There's sturgeons.
Sturgis, I'm sorry. All right,
No,
he
you're
said
good.
be on the lookout for sturgis. They're plentiful inside the this under tier. They're very common, so be on the lookout for that. Basically, they're just kind of warning you for random encounters. All right, so are we ready to leave, or do you guys want to, wait around a day or two, or what do you guys want to do?
Personally, I would like to see you all fight. I'm curious. You speak in mysterious words.
Says, well, our people have basically not tried to make any kind of alliances with any particular one city, but now that the city of Tyr has been liberated, it would be to our advantage to make such an alliance with the city of Tyr. Unfortunately, since there are other cities that more than likely might take a frown upon our alliance with you, we want to make sure that we have assurances with the people of Tyr or the leaders of Tyr that they're going to be successful in their endeavor of taking over some of these new cities. And so that's why we want you to speak with the elven leader to make sure that he's not putting his faith on incompetent people. And then he says incompetent, he says incompetent in a kind of contemptuous way. Remember, guys, the elves think that humans are not as good as them. They have a chip on their shoulder. They're not technically good. They're more neutral than anything else. They don't mind stealing from caravans or other people. So again, make sure you know that elves are not beautiful and good and lovely and virtuous and all that. All right, so did you guys want to tell them anything else before I start putting you on the new map?
Anyone got any questions?
All right. Now, before I put you in the new area, did you guys want to leave immediately, or do you want to stick around the city? Or what do you guys want to do?
Just give us the map, I guess. While we, instead of waiting around, we'll go deal with these sluice gates.
All right. So the guys give you a copy of the map, which is the copy that you're looking at now. As far as the distance, don't worry about the distance, guys. This is going to be just tell me, look, we want to take care of the Ogolith, or we want to take the puzzle mission. You do want to do the puzzle mission, right?
Yeah, we're going to divert the water.
All right, so you wake up in the next day. The elves all, make sure that you have the items that you're needing. Again, these elves are not going to give you anything special, but if you're needing extra arrows or bolts or whatever it is that you have for your ammo that you're needing, they're going to give it to you. All right, so
Are we the next day? Can I roll again for this defiling shit?
Yeah. Any whatever your NPC or your characters have to do, just go ahead and do it.
Okay. And what's the terrain down here underground?
I'm thinking of the scene in the Dune, where all those man-made canals were created underneath the desert. You guys remember that scene?
It's basically going to be rocky. There's no plant life that really will grow underground. Unless it's unless it's like artificially grown.
Right. So rock and graded graded
Very cool.
panels.
Yeah, that gives me an extra spell. So okay, cool. Well, yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, so yeah, it's basically just rock and metal in these aquifers, guys. All right, so let me go ahead and put you guys on the.
Actually,
Go ahead.
but I hate to interrupt, but Oasis would see if he could borrow a shield from the elves.
Yeah, that'll be fine. They'll give you whatever items that you guys need.
Yeah, just a normal non-magical shield. He insists that he will return it on his honor.
Not a problem. They're more worried about you guys making it back because yeah, it is kind of dangerous. All right, so let me just put you guys on the map and then we'll get started. All right. All right, so you guys are escorted into these aquifers, which again is nothing but a series of canals that steer the water into different locations. Yes, I'm gonna put you guys on the map right now. Okay, yeah, Oasis is on there. I think everybody's in the map. Okay, Brett's
it?
not here.
Are all of you able to see in the dark all right?
Nope, I will be pulling out a lamp.
Yes.
Worry not for a lantern, I will be your guiding light.
And yeah, he will draw a sword and cast a spell on it.
All right. I would assume you know what you're doing in Foundry, Mr. Ash, right?
I'm pretty familiar, yeah. I DM a couple games a week on it.
Oh, okay, great. All right, well, we have a ringer here. All right, so they basically just told you to take any tunnel or any aqueduct towards to the north. So you can go to the left and go to the north, or you can go to the right and go to the north. Which direction did you want to take? Actually, let me put you guys down here. Yeah, that's better. All right. So you can go north. You can take a left to that direction or the right. Before you ask, they all take you to the same location, people. Or you can say, well, we don't feel like looking for these this tunnel that Mr. DM is trying to take us to. We're gonna go to the east and have a side mission, which is, yeah, you can do that too. But I don't think you guys want to do that.
Remember to keep an eye out for any grates, because they did warn us they're loose and things have come up from them.
Indeed, the Odiog should not be in this region, but if something else could. Good looks.
DM, would there be any sort of skill check Oasis could make to look for any tracks or signs of creatures nearby passage?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation. It's kind of high. 18.
Would I be able to argue for a survival check since I'm relying on like creatures' passage and tracks or stuff?
Yeah. Survival is actually, it's just as good. Yeah.
You know what? I'll
Ooh,
try
shit.
it too.
All right.
He's more than one person. Maybe we'll get lucky.
He already made
Do
it.
I have guidance? I don't know.
Jesus, you guys are first level and you rolled in 22s and 21s. What?
I mean, I rolled a 16 on my die, and B, wisdom is my primary stat.
I rolled a 17 and I'm proficient, just by luck.
D20 is gonna do what the D20 is gonna do.
So
Yeah,
ring.
well, yeah, no,
You gotta
totally.
ring.
No, that's totally fine, guys. All right, so you can definitely see that there are basically what look to be like dead rats that are coming from the north into the south region. So the water flow is going south, and you see an excess amount of dead rats that are flowing down to the east of the canal that you're in right now. So east is over here, guys. North is up here. What's the plan, y'all?
Well, I've got good news for Ludwig. It appears the blood is sucked from these rats. So hopefully they won't be very interested in tasting you. The rest of us,
Well,
however,
that's not normal. Seeing a bunch of rats kind of flowing down river. That's That's actually not good, but okay.
Can I, whole rats or?
Yeah, big, large CR1 rats, Mr.
So
Silver.
basically, rats the size of dogs.
Giant
ROUSs.
rat,
Yeah.
CR1. You are correct, sir.
Can I do a
think-
check to determine cause of death?
Yeah,
If
yeah,
these
go
are
ahead.
sturges, are they drained of blood? Would be
Uh,
first guess.
Yeah, you see that they're definitely, all of them are pretty much almost pale looking. So the water is, they're drained out of blood, Mr. Dude. Yeah, you're.
That's not insight.
Skin
No, that
drawn
would be
tight to
either
their bones.
survival. Survival would be
Or medicine, probably.
or medicine. That's fine.
Well, I'm gonna roll good on neither.
All right. Well,
You
Mr.
need to take proficiency in the autopsy check, right?
Is there I don't think there's an autopsy skill, but okay.
Closest would be medicine, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
medicine.
making it up.
The elves are right. These are sturges.
Yeah.
Skin drawn closely to the bones, pale discoloration.
Now, what does
These
that
creatures have
tell
been
you?
desiccated.
I mean, you're seeing an abnormal lot of dead rats. That tells you one. That tells you something. I'm not gonna tell you, but whatever
Tells
you want to assume, that is your problem, not mine.
Well, they
You got a
The-
vampire
the elves-
down here, guys.
the
Are
elves
they
told
bl-
us that there were going to be sturges down here, didn't they?
Yeah, they
Correct.
told them they're common
So
in the
I mean, we
aquifers or in the
we're
aqueduct.
expecting this kind of thing.
Well,
should
that's
be wary
true,
of
but the overabundance of dead animals is worrisome.
We should be worried of a swarm. When small creatures gather in large numbers, they're far more troublesome.
Sand people are. I forgot the speech about them single file, but you get the idea.
Sand people travel in single file to hide their numbers.
You're supposed to sound like Obi-Wan, though. All right.
I don't have.
Don't
anything
worry,
to
they
listen
may
to.
run now, but they will return, and in bigger numbers.
That's- All right, who's the tank? Because that's don't yell at me because you're in the front lines.
That would be me. Yeah, Oasis is moving carefully. He's a big dude in his armor. He is very much large. He's not using his big sword for the moment. He's got a long sword and a shield out. He looks pretty tough. And moving slowly, he's keeping an eye and an ear out for any buzzing of wings, any creatures nearby.
What's
Looking
your-
about.
Yeah. What?
Oh, passive perception is 13, if that's what you were about to ask.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Mr. Morel, what's your passive perception since I don't see your number?
My passive is a 13.
Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, your passive perception is good enough to hear the running water and a shit ton of rats that are chirping and chipping away. What do they do? Yell? No,
Hmm.
they don't yell. They chirp. No, they don't chirp. What do the rats do? Scream? Yell?
They
I don't
squeak.
know.
They
You
squeak.
should.
And they chitter.
Okay, all right. Squeaking very violently from the left side to not as much squeaking on the right side. So it would be such as like perhaps you might be handling a giant rat in your hand and it's squealing or squeaking very loudly. It's coming from the left side of the tunnel. What do you do?
So, potential sturges to the left, harassing the right.
Possibly.
Do we think we can avoid them to the right, or would we rather deal with them on our turn?
I will leave it to you. I trust I will take the same number of wounds either way.
Well, I'm not a very stealthy type, and I can't surmise how many rats are there to keep them occupied. How long? Out of character, DM, you said we heard rushing water from both sides,
Correct.
both
It's
right
all
and
being-
left. So,
It's all being funneled to the south and then to the east.
so if we would like to pry and avoid the direct confrontation, we can head to the east.
You can head to the east. That is correct, sir.
Well, I suppose there's only one way to see if this water is safe.
And he'll take a couple steps back, run, and he will leap, probably splashing into the water.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, you can move your target uh, to whichever location you want. The DC to you to jump over that is like it's 1 foot per DC. So I think that's a DC 10 if you want to jump over that. Over the
All the
water
way
into the, yeah.
across. Easy peasy.
It's 15.
Is it 50?
Yeah, so we'll say he lands like halfway there, like lower half in the water, like upper half just landing on his arms. He gives like oof, kind of like trying to climb out of the pool where you're like halfway in, halfway out, and just sort of
Oh, yeah.
keeled over at the waist.
All right. Well, as soon as you splash into the water, the noises from the east start to get a little bit louder, coming into your direction.
All right, I say, it sounds like they've heard us. We should ready ourselves.
Alright.
Yeah, Oasis. Weapons drawn will be taking the dodge action, preparing for any nearby creatures. Just sort of bracing up with his shield at the ready.
I'm readying my crossbow to shoot the first sturge that I see.
All right.
Yeah,
Alright.
do the longbow. And I'll move over here.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead.
How deep is this water?
It's about 10 feet down into this water. It's not a sewer water, guys. It's normal water. You don't have to worry about poison or shit getting on you and all that other stuff. So if you do get into the water, you don't have to worry about making a con save for shit or anything like that.
And we should be able to just swim across it without.
Yeah.
Too much difficulty.
Him falling into the water is only for to notify the baddies that he did make his jump check.
Okay, then I'm actually gonna get swam across and climb up on the other side.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and put in the Sturgis. Okay. Let me put STR.
And re-ready my crossbow over here.
All right. So.
I didn't know this world had any vampires. We're about to find out.
Well, these guys can be they can be pretty tough, especially if they hit you. All right, Mr. Whoever's close to the Oasis. Okay, so Mr. Oasis, you might or might not see the amount of Sturgis that are coming down from the north. Okay. Oh, another thing, Mr. New Person. We have an agreement that I can put double the amount of monsters per player, but they have to be within the level or the CR of the character. So, for example, you guys are all level 1, and there's 4 you guys. I can put 8 level 1 CR monsters. We all agreed to this, so if you end up dying, we have already agreed to the scenarios of what I can do as a DM. All right.
No, I trust in your game balance. Death is part of adventure.
Well,
I think we could easily take 12 Sturges with this party.
well, all right, let's see how you do. All right, let's go ahead and start the initiative. The noise starts getting closer and closer to you, Mr. Dude. So let me go ahead and roll initiative for my boys. You guys can roll initiative on your side. But we'll good. Yes, of course, you guys have readied actions. That's not a problem. But we got to get the initiative going first. All right. Well, only Mr. Okay, no, Ludwig, Mr. Silver. I'm kind of waiting for the other guys. If you need help with rolling initiative,
Man, those are really hard to distinguish from the background.
yeah, they're kind of small guys, but
No, and they perfectly match the color.
oh yeah. Well, they'll
Oh, I
be-
didn't even notice
In
them.
your dark vision, they do.
yeah.
That's because you're seeing everything in grayscale outside of Oasis's light.
If you give yourself a torch, guys, You should be able to see.
Oh, I can see it. It's just hard.
Oh,
Once
okay.
they're closer, Oasis will illuminate them, and you'll see the color difference.
All right. Well, Mr.
But-
Oasis.
Aster,
Yeah.
Weave. hasn't done
Yeah. You
initiative.
guys want to roll initiative?
I will say, just also for flavor, would it be possible for Oasis to raise his arm to his mouth and just to
So-
sort of bite into his arm a little bit, hoping that the
Question-
blood will attract monsters to him?
Question,
All right,
guys.
let me get its initiative. I stepped away from the computer real fast.
Yeah. Just go ahead and
Yeah.
roll initiative. We're not in a hurry, guys. Take your time. No big
So,
deal.
question: is there a hotkey to turn on the
The torch.
the bar at the top because it disappeared for me again?
Oh, click
Like-
on your token, and you should see the HUD. Are you talking about the HUD for the
The
combat?
combat HUD and everything like that. It's gone.
So it says it's my turn, but I don't see any of these monsters.
You will.
They're up to
Okay.
the northeast.
How's that, Mr. Silver? I'm moving it to the bottom. Is that showing up for you? Click on your guy. Do you not see the combat HUD, Silver?
No.
Token
If
and
you-
action HUD has been
If you
bugged
hover
lately.
your mouse over that area and don't get the right hand arrow, you may have to refresh. That's the only way I've been able to get it back.
Yeah.
You can also go into your settings,
I'm just gonna
disable it, and then
refresh.
re-enable it.
I'm just gonna
That
refresh.
works sometimes.
Yeah, it's actually right here, Silver. I mean, that's where I put it. All right, while he's doing that, Ash, did you roll for? Yeah.
I did, yes. Taking the dodge action. And I was wondering if you would allow Oasis to just sort of like bite his arm and to draw just a little bit of blood to hopefully draw creatures to him, since we don't want our archers to get hit.
Yeah. Not a problem. I mean, you are the first guy on the battlefield, so they're definitely gonna go after you.
When I get back, and if I'm able to, I'm gonna take my prepared action against that Sturge.
All right, well, let me go ahead and move my boys. Okay, so let's take my boys here. I'm gonna do a. Ooh, shit! I don't know.
No, I could see one of those Sturges right away.
Well, they'll be up to your face in a little bit. Let me just.
Well,
dash.
he has a ready to action, right? So he should be able to
Yeah, if you
launch
have
that
a
at
ready
the
to
first one
action,
that he can see.
take care of the damage that you're gonna be doing. All right, Mr. Silver, you're up on the initiative. You can do whatever you want with your ready to action. And
That was the ready to action that missed.
All right, you guys are up shit creek. You done, Silverman?
Well, that was his ready to action. That's not his turn.
Okay, well,
Now he gets a turn.
How tall is the ceiling?
it's 20 feet height. Fairly large ceilings in this quote-unquote sewer. Well, actually, it's not a sewer. It's an aquifer. All right, well, I guess you're going to shoot again, perhaps?
Yeah.
All right. Did he kill it? Yeah, he killed it. All right. Is that it for you there, sir?
Yep.
All right. Let me kill that one. That one's got a thing on. All right. Let's see. This guy is gonna dash. Okay. Ludwig, you can hear and maybe see the
Nope.
Sturg.
I can't see anything.
Okay, well,
So I will
move forward.
ready again my crossbow for when one of them moves into line of sight.
All right. Well, let me move my boy. Dash. All right, this guy. All right, let me kill the new guy. I think I can. kill
Okay,
him.
that one just moved into my sight. So let me.
Oh, do what
back
you
it.
got to do. All right. Wow, is he fucking dead? Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
these
Sturges
things
don't
are-
have much hit points.
No,
Well,
they're
oh, well.
balloons. If you hit them, they pop.
Just deadly in swarms, that's all.
All right. Well, if that's the case, Mr. Astor, you're up.
Yeah, so I don't see any. So I'm gonna move here. Do I still not
Yeah.
see any?
You see one
Oh,
right there.
sorry, I'm like red green colorblind, and these things are like
It's grayscale for you because you're in dark vision
Okay.
too, so
Yeah.
he's blending
Yeah.
in.
Let me
Okay.
put a thing on him if that's the case.
let me yeah, I'm just gonna do if I just I gotta click this little targeter dude. Click this one. We'll do this firebolt. All right.
I don't know if you can see the red dots next to them, but
Cool. Yep, I got it. Thanks. Then that's my turn.
oh man, I should have put more fucking guys in. All right, Oasis, what's the plan?
Oasis will take a step back and then attempt to, or he will not actually take a step back. He's just going to jump into the water, swim his way over to here, and do the exact same thing as before. Once he gets on land, he's going to brace his stance, raise his shield, and he's going to take the dodge action. So attacks against Oasis have disadvantage until the start of his next turn.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, well, let me see if I can kill Mr. Ash for being so bold. Dash, hopefully you'll miss me when I'm close enough to eat his face off. Oh, yes. Oh, no, this is a dash. I can't attack it.
Are they walking or flying? Because they can fly pretty fast.
Well, my 40, I can move 40.
Yep, if they're flying, they can move 40 feet without dashing.
You are correct, sir. Yeah, Founder was giving me, whatchamacallit. All right, well, let me go ahead and attack
Probably because
you.
you're at +0 instead of at an elevation it doesn't know you're flying.
Yeah, that's correct. Well, I'm going to attack him twice if that's the case. Hopefully I can kill him tonight. All right, sir. This is why nobody plays in my campaign, because you're going to die. All right, so let me click on my guy. No, people don't play my campaign because I'm obnoxious. And a drunkard. Where
Yes,
is my
do yourself a favor and ignore 90% of what he says during the week, and you'll be fine.
No, you know what? I'm gonna quash that. We had two guys that were ready to
You've
rock
said
and roll.
that so many times before.
Okay, my battle thing is not coming up. Let me hit the F5 because my combat HUD's not showing up. All right, well, give me a second. It's coming up. So yeah, that's another thing, Mr. Ash. It's kind of like a year-long campaign, so it's not like depending on what your goals are for the campaign. That's something you kind of want to mull over. You know, as we were talking about earlier, what do you want to do with your guy? You know, escape from Athos or restore to its green, lush past. That's something you can definitely do. All right.
Oasis has goals. He'd be happy to share them with the party once they've proven themselves.
Sure. Okay. All right. There we go. It's working now. Click on my boy. Blood drain. Attack. Normal. That's a mess. This guy over here. Another thing, Mr. Dude. If I make a mistake and I've already gone past my guy, there's no, I forgot to do something. That's too bad.
Oh, then I'll let you know now. All of these attacks are with disadvantage.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, I wasn't on top of my guy, so it's my tough luck. I'm gonna have to move forward. All right, Mr. Silver, you're up.
Let's see.
And we usually end or stop the game at around 10 Central Time, 11 Eastern Time. You know, for how will you? wondering how long we play.
Nope.
Are you you finished with your sucky player, Mr. Dude?
I know. How dare I be a level 1?
You missed. That's what matters, sir. You should have tweaked out your first level guy. All right, enough of the jabbering. It's my turn.
With what
Ergo.
money?
All right, 40. Let me move here. Target Mr. Ash and hopefully kill him. Blood drain. Oh, give me a disadvantage, right, sir? Why do I
Correct.
get disadvantage? Just
The dodge action.
Oh.
It's essentially instead of attacking, you prepare yourself for defense.
Motherfucker, I rolled an 18? I still missed?
No, you rolled a 14. His AC's an 18.
Oh.
Looks like.
What's the dude's AC? Oh, it's AC. Okay. All right, well, Mr. Ludwig, you're up.
Okay. So.
You can jump into normal water if you want. Oh, this next round ought to be good. Got 3 guys on him. Gotta flank him for some bonuses.
Okay. You said
Oh,
we
do you
could
use
cross
flanking?
this water. Just
Well, the water's
normally.
10
Do I-
foot deep, unless, I mean... if
Okay,
you
so am I
jump
gonna need? Is it gonna be like a swimming at half speed kind of thing?
If you want
How
to
mu-
swim
how
it,
we gonna-
that's you. Yeah,
Are you-
difficult terrain on the swim. That's correct.
Okay, because I don't have a swimming speed. Okay, in that case, I am just going to continue shooting.
All right, you miss. All right, Aster, what's the plan?
Yeah, so I'll target this one and I will firebolt.
I got normal attacks on the dude. All right, missed. Booyah chaka.
That's my turn.
All right, Oasis, you got 3 guys on your face.
Absolutely. Well, we're loud and proud, large and in charge. Dodge action. We'll just keep up the momentum.
All
Actually,
right.
we'll move here. This guy can get an opportunity attack if he likes with disadvantage, and we're gonna press our back up against a wall so that it's harder to flank.
All right, let me take care of business. Click on you, click on me, click on blood drain, attack. That would be a disadvantage. Okay, that's a miss. All right, is that it for you?
That is it.
All right.
That's a nat 1.
Well, he's flying, Mr. Dude. All right, I'm gonna flank the dude with a normal since I have advantage. Ergo, you will get a normal attack, sir. Blood drain, normal. Come on, Kit! Is that a hit? 4
You did
points?
Nope.
target him, but no, it's not a hit.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
His AC's
well.
18.
I want you to hit me at this point. I'm rooting for you. I'll let you know if you hit. I promise.
All right. Well, let me target you, sir, and hit normal.
I'm a tank enjoyer. I love taking damage.
Well, I don't. You might not like it when you die. Shit. Fuck.
This DM talks a lot of shit during the session, so
Well, you need to.
prepare for that.
You need to.
You gotta learn how to shit talk him back, and you'll be good.
I love encouraging DMs to try harder.
Well, let's see what happens with this attack. All right, blood drain, attack, normal. God damn.
That was closer. Actually, I wasn't.
Oh well. Fuck it.
The spirit was there though.
All right, let's see
Oh,
what I got.
Jesus, I had normal attacks on you. I missed all of them. Oh well.
Heavy armor.
Oh well. See what happens here. All right.
I could just remove all of them from the fight right now, but then I'd have to use a spell, which I only have 2 of right now.
I think we're fine at this point. Just keep blinking them.
Oh shit. Okay. He's dead. All right, are you you done there, bro? All right, let's see if I can hit the dude. All right, target the dude. Click on my guy. Click on blood. Blood drain. Attack. Normal. Fuck! Jesus, man, I'm fucked. Oh, well. All right, Ludwig, damn it, man. You're up.
Okay.
That came
It's the locks. They're too much.
Well, I did 6 attacks on him. I missed all of them. That's not good.
And his locks, his precious locks, are too much for you.
His locks.
It's true.
Oh, look at this fucking guy. Jesus. Well, I got 2 more tries to try to kill this dude.
All right. It's my turn. I'm gonna target this one, and I'm gonna the old rope-a-dope. All right. Take
man.
1 damage.
Oh,
My
no.
turn.
Well, I still got some hit points.
You did the least damage to the tankiest Sturge in the whole fight.
That's my turn.
All right, Oasis, you got 2 guys on you.
All right. He's going to stop humming, and I'll properly lift the sword.
I'm
Will
gonna flank you to see if I can get something going here.
can certainly try. As he's dodging back and forth, he'll put weight onto his right foot, quickly slide over to this side, and as he moves, he will draw his sword across his chest, hoping to cut this one out of the air.
Attack of opportunity. Oh, wait a minute. You have
I
mobile.
believe they're still within 5 feet of me.
They still count as that 5-foot square threatening his 5-foot square.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, I got you. All right, well, do your bullshit stuff. All right, he's dead.
Right, with our strike across our chest, we will draw the blade through that one, splatting it through the air, blood just sort of spraying, but he raises his shield to cover his face, and preserve the locks. Before moving over to here, staring down menacingly at the last Sturge. Looking over to Nohadl and giving an encouraging nod.
Well, good
Gotta
job.
protect the locks, man. That's the most important feature.
All right, Mr. Silver, 1 guy left. What's the plan? God,
Oh,
that's
just
a
short.
Miss. Jesus, if I can get 1 fucking hit on
At
the
disadvantage
guy.
now, because you get no flanking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I did not take the dodge action, so it's still a straight roll.
Oh, that's true. You did not.
All right, Mr. Silver, you done?
Yeah.
You
All
felt
right, my
emboldened.
last guy.
I believe in him. I think he can do it.
All right. I hope so. Let me see if I got anything else. Yeah, it's not much I can do
It's
here.
the final blood drain.
Number. God
That's so sad.
damn
I'm so
it.
sorry.
What
I
the
really
fuck,
believed in him.
man?
Wow.
AC 12, 18? What the fuck do you got?
Just standard starting equipment.
18's pretty high, god damn it. Alright, well, what are you gonna do? Jesus. That was 8 attacks. Missed them all. That's some bullshit. Alright.
See, what you need to do is you need to go into the settings tab and uncheck the ice.
Well, I
button.
thought this guy was a noob. Underestimated the dude.
He's a ringer. Nobody has a voice like that if they're a noob. He's clearly practiced.
I thought he was a normie. Seemed like a normie.
Not me, baby. I've been dealing 3-4 games a week for the last 3 years.
Well, if that's the case and you're not a normie, what's the answer to the J question?
What is the J question?
No, forget it. That's a joke. That's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. Sorry. Shouldn't have said that. All right. Well, let's see. Ludwig, you done?
Yep, I fall prone. I use my movement. I stand.
All right, all right. Okay, Aster, you're up.
Is there still one up? All right.
Yeah, there's still one left. This guy over here who is hopefully gonna get,
Holy shit!
Damn.
get it. And
Is he gonna get a chance at redemption?
if I can, yeah, if I can do one hit to the dude, I'll be happy tonight. 8 attacks and none of them hit. That's crazy. You done there, Alster?
Yep, I'm done.
All right, Oasis.
All right, for flavor, we're gonna push the shield into it and try to back it away from us a little bit, before raising the sword high in the air proudly and drawing it down through this creature from above.
Oh shit, he critted. Did he crit? Yeah, he crit.
That is not a
No,
crit.
that was regular damage.
Oh, okay.
Drawing the blade through it, blood splats, and yeah, Oasis looks down.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, so you guys definitely killed off the.
Is there a flourish?
a flourish? You mean from the dead street?
No. He's got a when I just imagine him when he's finishing with his combat, he just shakes his glorious mane like a lion.
Well, I would assume so.
If that pleases the people, yeah, absolutely. Roll his shoulders back, shake his hair back and forth, and just chuckle a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Now, you guys are looking down at the sturgeon that are basically moving through the water to the south. You look at the other side of the west area. Again, you start to notice there are way more dead rats, giant rats that are coming or being funneled downstream to the south on the left side instead of the right side. You guys are in the right side of the aquifer. There are a bunch of dead rats coming from the left side. Any questions about any of that?
We should probably figure it out. Last thing we need is for some disease to start breaking out from a bunch of dead rats.
All right. Well, Mister, since you're the only one that gives a shit, you go around the corner, Mister Dude. You notice that there's this large brush, almost like twigs and vines that are clogging up the entrance into this section. From the big branch or bush that is clogging up the water, not to the point where it's stopping the water. The water's still funneling through. But you start to see a lot of rats on this brown dead bush. I guess you can call it a bush. And they're basically just coming from that direction. The closer you start to get to that, guys, the more stride you start to see. So basically what's happening, guys, is there's a nest of giant rats in that brown bush. And the sturges are feeding on the dead rats in that den or lair of giant rats.
So they've taken over a layer of dead rats and are just
Yeah, a whole
eating
mo-
off.
Exactly.
Can anybody ignite that?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Say, don't we have someone who has firebolt as a cantrip?
I do. Your wish is my command.
All right, so you basically, how do you burn the brush, Mr. Dude?
Oh, I have firebolt.
All right, so
It's a cantrip.
All right, so you basically put a firebolt through that area that starts to smolder and burn down the striges. Go through the tunnel here to the right, Mr. Or you guys, and basically just take off into the other parts of the sewers or the aquifers, I should say. To the left section, you notice that there is a open door going into this room here. Do you care to investigate that, or no? You guys want to keep going to the north and finding the puzzle area?
All
Okay.
right. What do you guys?
Yes.
We have. Does anyone want to just open it and see if it has just a room or a passageway?
Well, he said It's already open, right?
Yeah, the door is open. It's basically whether you want to go investigate, go
We just
through
need
the
to peek
door
in there.
and investigate. the
So-
area.
Looking at into the door, is it just a room or is it a passageway?
It's just a room. Do you go inside the room?
I think we can get close to it and look in. Is that feasible?
Aster, are you keeping up with us?
Yep. Sorry.
All right, if he's going in, I'll back him up.
All right.
I will not be hasty, but
Oh, I
curiosity has never hurt anyone.
All right, so basically you walk in the room. There are about 3 large crates. I'm assuming you guys are gonna open up the crates. Is that correct?
Just for fun, to make sure we're not wandering into anything bigger than us, we're gonna flash a divine sense and make sure there's nothing funky going on.
No, you don't sense anything out of the ordinary. You're not seeing any kind of.
Are there any markings on the crates?
No, there's no barkings. As a matter of fact, it looks like they've been abandoned for quite a while. Nobody really comes down here much.
Is there any markings on the door coming in?
Yeah, you do notice that the locks are not broken from the door. It is open, but the only thing you're seeing in the room again are the.
No, I'm
3
saying, does the door itself have a marking on it, like a sigil or something?
No, it's just a normal door handle. Nothing special about it.
Is there any specific anything else of note in the room? Walls, markings, etc.
No, just the empty room with the 3 grates, large grated, or large grates.
Sounds like great news, Oasis. You want to open it?
Great news.
Clever. Before I am to open this, though, these crates, they belong to the elves that live here, yes?
They look like they haven't been opened in a long time, so whoever left them here, it's probably been abandoned.
I am unfamiliar with the laws of Tyr. Are these their property, or is this ours?
I don't see any markings nearby, so it's probably from a smuggler of some kind.
Alright, he will nod, and yeah, sounds good enough to him. He would never ever commit a crime, but...
I'll hand you a crowbar if you need help.
It takes him a second to figure out what to do with it. You get the sense that this guy's probably never committed a crime in his life. But yeah,
Had
he'll...
to open a crate of goods from a dock legally.
Nope. But yeah, he'll figure out eventually and attempt to wedge it open.
All right, so you open up the crate. The first thing you do for the first crate, you see a headless thri-kreen. You guys know what a thri-kreen is, right?
Bug people.
I do, Oasis doesn't. This is horrifying.
Okay. Well, you see the head of a headless thri-kreen, as well as these items in each of the crates. So basically, if you want to make a survival check to grab all this stuff and know what it is, I should have given you the DC before I put the thri-kreen stats. But
I was gonna say, are they already in vials, or are you saying we can harvest that?
you can harvest the items that are in the crates. So you would roll a 1d3, and the DC
11 survival.
Yeah, it's pretty low, guys. All right, now if you are caught with these items by another thri-kreen, they're not gonna like that very much. So just keep a heads up on that one.
I mean, they're not going to be able to distinguish a closed vial of poison being any old poison or poison
Right,
from
well,
one of them
yeah, but say for
specifically.
say for example, one of you guys might want to just wear a head of a thri-kreen on.
I don't think anyone's gonna wear a head of a
We're not
thri-kreen.
morbid.
Well, I don't know. You guys are weird.
But I did.
We're gonna
If you said it was
scrape the
11,
poison glands into some vials, and they're just going to be vials of poison. They're not going to know any better.
All right, well,
you said 1d3.
yeah, whoever's gonna
Times
start
3
rolling that
Times
is
3 crates, right?
3
so
crates. That's
3d3.
right.
He
Right.
said that was the first crate we opened. So
He said there
There's
were
2
all the
more.
crates, I think.
Yeah, so you're seeing these decomposing thrycreen items as well as maybe some body parts. Because again, who's ever killing these things is harvesting the thrycreen on purpose. Mr.
So
Yeah, Mr. New Guy,
5 vials of poison.
Mr. Ash. I use this book called Monster Loot, which is kind of be something somewhat important because again, you can't just buy really great items such as +2 plate mail. So these items that are in the Monster Loot can be substitute for good weapons. Whatever weapons you want to look through, you can. Say for example, you want to play as a survivalist or a hunter class. So I would, for free, because again that's part of your character or you're part of your character. You can look through some of these books and hunt down some of these creatures if you want to, Mr. New Guy. You don't have to.
Sure.
It's just something I give out. For
I dig.
player-
Oasis is skilled in survival, but he's more of a knight class. He definitely would have like a little catalog of like awesome monsters that I want to kill someday before I die horrifically.
Oh, okay, good. Well, again, that's just an option. You don't have to go through with it, but we have some players that like to pick up stray animals and use them as pets. So
We have one player.
yeah, well, I mean that's his thing. But if you wanted to make being a gatherer your thing, a monster loot gatherer, you can definitely do that. All right, enough of me rambling again. All right, so you.
Yeah, if someone wants to put that in the.
Yeah, I'm
the loot.
working on it.
All right, so you guys gather all your supplies. You keep heading to the north.
I'll put a hand on the shoulder of Oasis. Said, "You're obviously new to these parts. It's unfortunate, but things like this happen all over Athos."
Things like what? I'm not certain that I understand what this is. We've harvested monsters for venom, yes?
You just had the look of disgust and horror when you saw a humanoid corpse.
This is a humanoid. You mean to say this is not the head of an Ankeg?
No, that is in fact a humanoid insect.
He didn't look horrified before, but he does now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, thrycreens are more or less neutral in the campaign. So
Actually,
yeah,
fun fact: Thrycreen are actually the monstrosity creature type. They're not humanoids.
yeah, but
Yeah, out of character I know, but I'm trying to describe it in character.
Oh, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Oasis is a lot dumber than Ash is,
oh, okay.
as all paladins should be. Yeah, he's a little bit horrified now. But
I'll tell them it's just the way things have been under the rule of the Sorcerer Kings for hundreds of years.
I see. It is a poor guest that questions his host's manner, and so I stay my tongue, but I would not wish to have any part in the mutilation of humanoid bodies, if that is all right.
Makes you feel any better, we could probably use this essence of the essence of this person here after they die to do some good purpose.
That would soothe my bruised sense of morality, yes. My people are all about scavenging, using what we can from those that have fallen to help support those who have yet to fall. This feels wrong, but I will not stand in your way if you are confident that it will lead to a better tomorrow.
You could think of it as not putting essential things to waste, I suppose.
If it's all the same to you, I will do my best to not think of it at all.
he nods, a sort of grim. Looks to be almost a hint of a smile, but a grim, solemn smile.
It gets easier to manage over time. I've seen many horrible things over the centuries.
I have done this for many years. I'm no stranger to atrocities. The Sorcerer Kings are unkind to their cities, but they're far more cruel to the people of the Wastes. I will not lose my lunch over something like this.
And Aster comes over and says, it looks like you you found some help, I would say." And he starts examining it. He says, "Well, we can probably use this for a variety of different tasks. Friend, what are the typical uses the elves have here for them? I'm unfamiliar with how they're typically used. As far as magical reagents, I don't think there's anything I can see using them for here."
Typically, the chitin would be boiled and grinded into paste, which would be used not unlike mortar.
I see. Well, now that we've solved this, where to next?
To the north.
To the north is the only real option you have.
To the gates. I will continue to be your shield.
All right, so you guys keep moving down the aquifers, and you finally make it to this one location where this item is in the center. All right, so here's. By the way, if you guys want to drop your tokens into the map, that's totally fine. I can do it for you, or you can do it yourself.
Can you drop
can't-
mine, please? Oh, there we go.
I can't interact with my sheet at all other than to click the roll button.
All right, so here's what's happening, guys. This big wheel is funneling the water. Let me just draw it for you. Funneling the water from here to here. The water needs to go to the north. This big ferry or circle device is hundreds of tons in weight, so it's going to require at least a 30 DC check for you to manually go into this area. Again, I just want to make sure you guys understand what's happening here. If you want to turn it physically on your own without any other contraption or lever. Or
We get it.
Okay, good. All right, 30 DC to move the water into the correct.
Is there any other pulley systems or anything nearby?
You see this large, I guess, crate or crane, I should say, that is dangling over that circle funnel. Or,
It looks like a block and tackle system of some kind.
yeah. You see a very large chain that dangles, and it basically touches the circle, the water circle. Let's just call it a water valve circle, or whatever it is you want to call it.
Sluice gate's probably the more apt description.
Yeah. I guess you guys have seen like those sewers or those, circle little. Well, it doesn't matter if you see. You know what I'm talking about. What's the plan, y'all? What are you doing? 30 DC to manually move that thing around. If you
Probably check around the immediate area around so we don't have something try and interrupt us while we do stuff with it.
Yeah, that was pretty stuck to me. I don't think we're making that check.
Well, whichever way you want to make that check. I know there's a couple of different ways you can make a 30 check.
Well, if there's a giant block and tackle crane here, then that's probably what's going to be used to operate it.
All right. Well, if you need an intelligence check to,
But my plan right now is to make sure there's nothing else in this room that's going to interrupt us while we do our business.
Well, you do see the water coming from the waterfall coming from the west, but other than that, and of course there's the tunnel coming from the north. What do you guys want to do?
Oasis is just sort of patrolling the area to make sure that there aren't any creatures around.
All right.
Using his eyes and ears, senses, trying to just make sure that the general area is safe. He's not dumb, but he's not a thinker, and he wants to make sure that thinkers can think safely.
I'm I would like to kind of investigate the whole mechanical workings of this crane and see if we can figure out how to operate it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you want to make that intelligence check. Ooh, 20. All right.
That
so-
was not intelligence. That was perception for looking out for monsters.
Oh, okay. Well, you are retarded, Ludwig.
Apparently,
Sorry.
yeah.
Apparently.
All right, I'm going to see him
Okay.
looking around it.
I have
Use
never seen
cantrip.
anything like this. It must be alien. Can't.
Take a look at it. I'll use insight or
It's an 18, by the way, before.
no. I keep forgetting the name of that cantrip. Guidance.
Got it. Yeah, Mr. Ash, I usually give the
I
DC
see him
before,
investigating.
'cause I don't want the players to just screw them over and say, oh, you're just making me fail because you want me to fail.
Oh, you're chill. I trust you.
Well, I wouldn't trust me if I
That's
was
your
a-
first
if I was
mistake.
a
Yeah,
player.
don't trust. me.
Nope.
Oh man, yeah.
I purposely
D&D's
want you
all-
dead. I want you to make sure you understand that.
And
All right, so you're not making your intelligence, Mister. You guys are not very smart.
I know the dice are just telling us we've never seen it.
Let me make the check. I'm a wizard. Is it just an intelligence check, like a straight up intelligence check?
Yeah, intelligence of let's. I think I said 18. But
Yeah, I'll put guidance on you. Oh, even with
okay.
a 4, you're not making it.
I did investigation myself because I have
Oh,
proficiency.
I've
Yeah.
been guidance, so I get another roll and I take the higher one. Nope, I don't know.
All right, well, Mr. Ash, if you can't figure out what needs to be done, then you might want to. Well, that's all of you guys. You might want to just leave here because apparently
Oh, I'm just.
you're not.
Let me silvery barbs. That's like a first level spell, so that'll let me
Yeah,
re-roll the spells.
You can't put it on
No.
yourself.
Well, it's,
So-
you have to take the lower ability, but you just
Can I
reminded me.
put
I
it
have,
in Ludwig? Let
I
me
have
put it in
lucky.
Ludwig.
it's
Ludwig.
silvery
you
barbs.
go
You
get
have
it
to take
again.
the lower of the d20s. It's meant for using on enemies.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
But I have
It's
lucky.
good, but it's not that good.
Yeah.
So let me redo with lucky and with the d4 from guidance.
Oh, so.
That was still doesn't
Hey.
add the d4, but
Ah!
I just made.
Oh, it got bigger.
Yeah, I just
Oh
made
my
it.
god, you made it grow.
Well, I want to make sure you guys can maybe assess what you can do here at this location.
I guess seeing everybody puzzle over it, Oasis will sort of sit down. He'll do the thinker pose, and he's gonna think really, really, really hard.
Well, let me make sure you guys. Now, the crane, by the way, has a big wheel next to right here. Well, there's a
Yeah, it was supposed to be a flat intelligence check, so that was
Oh.
19.
yeah, and again, there's a big dangling chain that hits the.
Oh, he makes it even with the flat roll.
Oh yeah, I'm not proficient in investigation. That was a natural 19. Oasis
Oh,
just
okay.
thinks really, really hard. You guys hear some like clockwork very, very slowly
It-
creaking in his head,
Well,
and he just sort of points up and says,
What would happen if you were to pull that thing?
yeah. Well, instead of me giving you what you need to do, can you maybe tell me what you? I mean, I'll tell you if that's correct or not. But I don't want to just give you the answer. What's the answer, Oasis? What do you think you should do? There's
I mean, I'm out of character. I'm not an engineer. I, the player, definitely did not roll the 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, again, there's a large.
Said, have you tried pulling that? It said, what for?
Looks like it might help.
Well, that.
Out of all the things to pull, that looks the most pullable, I suppose.
Actually, that's too big.
Vaguely resembles a giraffe. It's a creature where I am from. It has a long neck.
Well,
Alright,
this is actually kind of an easy puzzle, guys. Let me take a piss, and you tell me what you think you should do.
All right, so I'm gonna wait for him to get back from his piss.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't figure it out, I'll tell you. But I'd rather for you guys to.
Let's go take your piss already. Like out of character, I know what to do, but my dice rolls say otherwise.
Or for me, it's the opposite. It's like I'm not really I'm good with some types of puzzles, but not good with all types of puzzles. I'm definitely not a mechanically inclined person. I'm good with like software and stuff, but no, hardware makes my head hurt.
This is out of kicker. This is literally it's a block and tackle system. You're using a bunch of pulleys to reduce or to effectively make yourself able to push and pull far more than you normally could.
Oh, I dig that. My curiosity is this pulley would apply a force moving upwards, and it seems like we need to move the wheel sideways. And I don't know how you would convert that force from going up to sideways unless we set up a pulley over here, I guess, would be the
That's why I was
solution.
gonna. That would be the next question: is does it rotate?
Well,
Yeah,
he drew
or whatever this thing
He
is
drew
over
this
here.
big tower over here. Maybe we're supposed to wrap the chain around that tower.
Yeah,
Give us
yeah.
So like
Yeah, that would make
and
sense.
around, and then hook it onto the wheel, and that's our mechanical advantage. I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The humans have been using block and tackle since the BC era to lift humongous amounts of stone.
I promise I'm not crack rock stupid. I just didn't notice this thing up here, and I didn't see anything else that we could hinge it around.
I mean, if he gave us just like gigantic pulleys and ways to attach them, it would be easy. But trying to convert, like you said, upward force from a crane into this lateral force without any other contact clues is a little ambiguous.
Alrighty, Brainiacs. What's the answer to the puzzle?
Oasis, after a moment of very, very heavy thinking in the thinker pose, he's probably not capable of solving the problem on his own, but maybe he can jumpstart an idea for the rest of the party. He would express that this thing definitely pulls up. Like the giraffe, when it reaches its neck down, it pulls up.
It pulls
But this
up.
needs to get pulled to the side. And that's not good, because it's hard for a giraffe to pull its head to the side. So he would ask anybody if they had any ideas for how to get the rope to pull sideways instead of up.
Does the
It rotates.
device? Yeah, I was gonna say, does it look like it can rotate?
It does rotate, y'all.
All right, this thing over here, this tower, like structure.
That's an outpost.
Is there any kind of looks like a place where a chain or something could be put through?
Yeah, there are spare chains that look like they fit that that crane. Yes, that's correct.
Is there anything fixed in place, like any kind of gears or pulleys?
Yeah, I mean all the spare parts that are needed to replace the crane are in that room.
Okay, so there's no fixtures. There's no fixed like horizontal
It's re-
things. Okay.
no, it's really a warehouse, an outpost warehouse for making sure that this thing is fixed on occasions. There, Mr. Silver.
Okay, that being the case, here is it like? I suppose it'd be best if I can just free draw this. So this is going to be looking straight at it, not from above.
Right.
Yes.
Make sure.
The hook, the end of this chain, is it like a loop or something?
That's correct. Yes.
I think might be able to know how we pull it. Do any of the parts on this crane look like they need to be replaced, or they're showing signs of wear?
The place looks with the steel that basically moves this circular gadget around. It's pretty rusty, but not to the point where it's gonna be coming down anytime soon. It's somewhat well built, Mr. Dude.
My thought is you lower down the crane and secure these little parts jutting out here, how high are they up from the ground?
They're about 10 feet off the ground. The water's from the top of this circular thing is 10 feet down. This thing is about 20 feet up from the bottom of this.
So can you rotate the crane?
Yeah, you can rotate it.
No, I'm saying can you, because I can't do it.
Oh, yeah.
See if it goes over any of these little parts that are jutting out.
That's correct. You can actually move the chains.
I want to move this part to like here or something like that. Lower after fixing the chain to here and then using the pulley to pull that down, taking the chain off and repeating. It's a slow and laborious process, but it might still move it.
All right. Well, you definitely have an idea. When you get close to the lever, the rotating lever, the wheel lever that moves the crane around, you notice that it's kind of hard to move. DC 18 strength check, sir.
Anyone want to help? I'll try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to help
Give
for
myself
this.
a guidance on it too, but
I'll guide the strong person, which is probably Oasis.
All right. He's not doing shit.
said it was a 15 strength check. I just rolled a 15.
Oh, did I say 15?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you definitely notice that the chain is going down and up as soon as you move the lever up and down. So you know that the lever will, well, whatever you want to do with the chain.
I've
Uh-huh.
would have lowered the chain, put a loop, say, on this part here,
Uh-huh.
and then see if I can't drag the chain back and pull it in some way and pull this down in this direction.
All right. Well, you made your strength check. So you start to tug on the chain, and the wheel starts to move in this direction.
So I'm trying to move it clockwise.
Yeah, it is moving clockwise, sir. All right.
That change any? So I could looks like I can move it 90 degrees with that purchase. Does it change the water flow in any way?
Basically, the water was going into here, or when you guys came in the room. Now it's moving completely to the south. So the water flow is moving southward, which is what you guys wanted to do. Let me put the map of the under tier, so we're all on the same page. Click on that. Click on that. Under tier. Dark Sun. All right, so the goal, y'all, which is has now been accomplished, is you guys were here or down here. I should. Okay, well, let me draw it. All right, so you guys are here right now, and the water was flowing to the south. The goal is to make it go to the north. So the tunnel is now going straight north, guys. It was going east. It is now going north. So your plan is accomplished.
You said there's
Alright.
two of them. They said there's two of them.
Well, the other one is I did at the beginning. I did say two, Silver, but I just kind of said, well, yeah, I don't want to keep the guys doing this all night. All right, so there's only one, sir. Sorry, only one.
Okay, so that was what we needed to take care of, so we can head back to the town,
Yeah,
or
basically.
sorry, to the settlement.
Mm-hmm. And now that it's open, guys, you do notice that the water's flowing from the north to the south. It's eventually, I'm sorry, from the south to the north, which is where you want the water to go, which is right here. Okay, right about there. All right, so does anybody want to do anything other than leave this area? Because it is.
Well, we did say we were going to head back after we did readjusted the flow, because we did tell them we were gonna
Yeah. get
meet
this
up with
done.
their elders, and they said it sounded like this would take probably at most a day. So
Correct.
if anyone has anything else they want to do, we should probably head back and see what happens then. This is why we came out here.
Correct.
Anyone else got any ideas?
Oasis is feeling a little confident and is curious if the party thinks we could take one Odiog in a fight. Definitely not multiple, but with those vials of poison, it might be doable.
Uh,
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I'm not too keen on taking an OT, whatever the hell you pronounce it as. Out of kicker, I can never pronounce that name.
Uh-huh.
Just like the DM can never pronounce my character's name.
Well, there's other things you could do once you get back to the elven folk.
If we were at least level 2, I would be like, yeah, we can attempt fighting one. But at level 1, I'd say no.
I don't know, is there any shot that our teamwork and team spirit cause us to level up after this?
Well, you level up automatically every 2 weeks.
At the end of this session, we'll be 2.
So next Sunday, if we were still having to wait for some reason, we could complete. I would agree. Once we're level 2, a single errant hit shouldn't kill any of us.
It won't kill me, at least. And as long as I'm standing in front, that's all that really matters.
Yeah, we get ambushed a lot.
Yeah, it's very
Being in
rare
front
that
is amorphous.
yeah, it's very rare that we come into situations where it's a narrow battlefield.
Sweet.
Yeah, this was just, I just kind of wanted to see if these guys were smart enough to figure this out.
Well, this is a mechanical spatial puzzle, and I'm all for puzzles, but
Not
was-
very,
you made it
Exciting.
sound harder than it was. Like out of character, I knew exactly what it was, but my character my rolls said otherwise, so I had to wait until someone else rolled.
I didn't think you guys were going to make a roll. That's what I was thinking. All right, Gene.
No, Oasis has crazy good luck.
Oh, okay.
Not very smart, but very lucky.
Or you were what
I
we
literally
would call
have the lucky feat and a +5 to my skill, and I still bombed the shit out of it.
yeah. Ash is what we call an idiot savant.
Wow. He made a check. Yeah, that's what the 30 was about. It's like, they're not going to make the 30. All right, well.
Yeah, it is quite literally impossible.
Yeah. All right, well, you guys want to go back and speak with the elven folk?
We'll make our way back to the village if no one's got any other ideas.
Oh, okay. All right, so you guys make it back to the elven area. You've taken care of the situation with the water flow dispute, or assignment, I should say.
That'll feed water to the town for now, and then we'll talk with the elders, get some situations taken care of, maybe get a temporary alliance going. Then after that, we can see about getting the aquifer connection to the plane of water taken care of, so that's a permanent solution.
Yeah, you guys can do that now. But before you go back and talk to Aegis about the water problem, or the Templar and finding the...
Yes, I said one thing at a time. We were going to meet the elders.
Okay.
We're doing this one step at a time. I'm just trying to reaffirm our goals here.
Well, all right. So you guys make it back to when you say elders, are you talking about the tier council? Or
No, the Elven guys. They said they were going to bring their elders in.
Right.
No, to
Yes,
talk about-
exactly. All right. So you guys make it back. Do you guys want to stay like the whole day because they're expecting the leader to show up the next day, and we can do a little RP with the Elven leader, or you can leave and come back.
If we've got an in-game day, do you guys want to do some wildlife hunting or something? You could always use the extra rations.
There is a assignment in Tyr, if you just want to do a bug hunt for the Ankhead, which might be problematic. That's one of the other missions. If you want to do, you know,
As long
do
as
that
it's
bug
not,
hunt.
as long as it's not going to take more than a day to do,
No,
the others are okay with it.
yeah, I mean, it might take about an hour and a half, which will take us to 9 o'clock. What's the plan, y'all?
The Ankeg hunt, is it multiple Ankeg or just one big one?
Well, the Ankhead is CR3, so you don't want to go crazy with you guys.
We'd probably see at most 2.
Or 3.
I'm curious, how much does... Okay, so he's familiar with Ankeg. Oasis would voice more than 2 would probably obliterate us one-sidedly. Ankeg have the ability to spit dangerous acid. And that acid is known to be able to melt a commoner just to death instantly. He would express that he himself probably could barely remain conscious after getting blasted by their acid once.
Well, yeah, that's true. All right, so you're not going to want to go to Tyr. You're going to want to stay here and meet up with the Elven leader for the big powwow?
Yeah, I guess you don't want to do the Ankhead, then yeah, we would just have to wait around. So
Well, no.
I will say that usually the like unless the DM makes it really obvious that the encounter like shouldn't be attempted, if he's giving us a mission, then it's usually doable. Because like he mentioned, like he restricts his CRs of his monsters to some degree. So like unless like you're particularly vulnerable to some super specific attack, then it's usually fine.
I'm
I
not
would
vulnerable
contend
to
that point.
attacks, but their
Last
average
campaign-
damage is more than max HP.
Last campaign we were CR1s, or we were level 1s. He gave us a CR1 encounter, and we literally encountered a wild Autoyug in the mission area. So
Yeah,
I would
the-
put that much faith in what he tells us. We
The
should
CR
do.
system is very, very poorly designed, especially for low-level combat, because no matter what a monster's challenge rating is, if it drops a player in one turn, the encounter is kind of fucked. Like, an Ankeg could quite literally knock all of us unconscious with one turn, all at the same time,
Well,
rolling, like,
Um,
average damage.
I believe in you guys. I think you can do it.
I've never had any major issues with Nelson, but we've always been playing super optimized stuff. So there's been a few sketchy things. Like I remember some 3.5 some Bodak that just straight up killed Slevin's character, which was really funny. But yeah, anyways, we are low level, so like there's really high variance even if the encounter is balanced, so to speak. Yeah, where you can just like down someone in one attack. So yeah, I'm fine passing on it, but just in general, I don't. Yeah,
Well,
I don't usually make a.
That's why I said if you needed something to do, we could always hunt local wildlife and shore up our ration supplies.
I think that's probably the move, because, like, no amount of balance or optimization can stop a creature from just rolling more than your max HP with average damage.
Well, it's almost impossible to surprise the guys. So it's not like they're just going to walk into an area. I don't like. Well, unless the monster specifically is designed to surprise the players.
You mean like something that has tremor sense and burrows through the
yeah,
earth?
something like that. Yeah.
And that one surprise attack is enough to incapacitate you?
Out of curiosity,
Well-
does anybody in this party have more than 12 HP?
I do not.
I just rolled a little simulation die. Yeah, that kills all of us with one spray.
Hey,
Well,
I have been apparently kicked out of your game.
Oh.
Did you do anything?
No. Let me give you the link if you need to get.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I was like logged in by default. Maybe Maybe my login expired.
Yeah, every 7 days your login expires. So I honestly every Sunday before I log in, I go back to the homepage and log out of Forge and log back in to refresh
I mean,
my login so it
I-
doesn't disconnect me in the middle of a session.
I have been logged in for the past 3 weeks straight.
All right. I don't know.
Well, just click on the link; it'll get you back in.
Yeah,
I get
I
kicked
gotta
out.
log back in.
I
Alright.
get kicked out literally every Sunday in the middle of the session if I don't pre-log out and back in.
Yeah, I have to log in twice for me to get this thing going. All right. Well, did you guys? Question number one: do you guys want to stay with the elders and have the big powwow RP, or do you want to go and kick some booty before you meet Mr. Tribal Leader person?
I offered a C option was to get some extra rations for our supplies, and we have to kill a day. We can hunt some local wildlife in the area.
All right, I got it. Somebody wants to do some harvesting wildlife. What else do you guys want to do?
Oasis would agree with harvesting wildlife. That seems like an efficient expenditure of time that isn't super crazy deadly.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep. I guess that's what we're doing. So
Yeah. In canon, he would depict it as trying to get a better sense of fighting alongside these people that he's met all of 2 days ago. He'd like to get to know their fighting style more before taking on more dangerous creatures.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. Well, let me give you some information.
So
Go ahead.
before we head out, I'll talk to some of the local. I'm sure there's going to be hunter gatherers in most tribes, and I'll ask them what kind of game do they harvest or do they collect in the area.
All right. So you're talking to the Elven guys, right? The Elven Council.
Yes.
All right. So you
Well,
get-
just that's any kind of person who looks like they're a hunter gatherer. You know, they may have like bow or something, whatever.
Oh, okay. So you guys make it back into the Elven village. You were given some information about how you your attempts or your success of funneling the water to the correct reservoir is a godsend for them. So one of the council members says, "Look, we're expecting the leader to show up probably tomorrow. Since you've done such a good job with making sure that these aquifers are distributing the water correctly, we would like to offer you another assignment if you have the time." And then the other, another two council members kind of get around. Again, doesn't matter who I'm talking to, but come around the face of the group, and they basically says, "Look, we appreciate the help that you've given us. We seem that we can trust you now. So let me give you some information as to what's happening in the village. It turns out that we had a couple of men that were scouting out a couple of the aquifers to the north. They've disappeared and they've not returned. One of these particular individuals is a brother of the tribe leader. Since you guys have done such a good job, it would be almost a heaven sent for you guys to try and maybe retrieve the tribe leader's brother. Again, and this is out of character, guys. They're kind of being a little humble right now since you guys are hardcore. They've tried it a couple of times, so they're not being too vocal about their inability to try to find the brother's, the tribe brother's brother, or the tribe leader's brother, I should say. So they're a bit of ashamed that they're not able to rescue him, and they're asking you guys if it's possible for you to try and find them, if that's
Before I answer that yes or no to that, I have a couple questions then regarding that. How long ago did he go missing?
He said it was about 2 weeks ago, and a week, guys, is 6 days, so it's been about 12 days.
Okay, and how far was his last known location from here?
And they start pointing at the Timbo's Tooth. They're basically saying that they were trying to find more sources of ore, resources, supplies, things like that. And when they went to investigate some of the areas to see if they can scout out more material,
No,
they never made
it's
it
at
back.
Timbo's Teeth. Where on this map are we roughly right
Uh,
now?
you guys are up here where this big blocky area is. This is technically the entrance to the under tier. Of course, you guys are quite a couple of miles away from the entrance.
The
to under tier.
sluice gate was roughly where on this map here?
The tooth. What do you mean tooth gate?
Sluice, where we redirected the water.
Oh, that was down here. Down here. Oh, I'm sorry. The block down here, sir. This little white block.
Okay, so if that took us a day, less than basically a day to go down there and back, then I mean, that would probably be like a couple hours away, an hour or two away from here. Then
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to take you guys the whole night to get to the Timbo's Tooth.
I mean we can.
Uh-huh.
Okay, another question. Did he mention he was going to be doing anything before when he last left?
No, other than looking for new materials to scout out. That's really the only reason they went into that location. Again, they're low on ores, steel, and anything they can use
Okay.
for weapons. Because bone weapons are normal, but steel weapons are
Iron is
valuable.
rarer. It's rarer. All right. And it's not far. What do you guys think? We can at least check it out. See if we can find any signs at least. What do you guys think? It's not like
No.
we're doing anything else.
So what does that mean for the players? It means that if you find his brother, and by the way, Mr. Ash, his brother might or might not be dead. So
Sweet.
yeah, I mean it's a
That's why I
possibility.
said we can at least check for clues. Since it's not far, only about a couple hours out.
So you have to
If someone
assess
is in
whether it's
danger, it is
it's
well worth the
worth it
time.
to. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If someone is in danger, it is well worth the time.
Yeah, but is it worth your time to find a dead body?
Would it bring comfort to the family to know that they need not stress any longer?
Yes.
Well, what do you think?
Given that
Well,
we're,
my opinion is. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
given that we are about to be negotiating with the leaders here for goodwill with Tyr, putting a little goodwill of our own here may benefit that.
Yeah, you'll definitely get a lot of brownie points if you bring him
Uh,
back alive.
So I said
Seems
We've
like
got
a
it.
good use of our time.
we've got a day, and this last known location was probably like an hour or two out from the settlement. So we can at the
Yeah.
very least go see if there's any kind of signs left we could follow. See if anything happened.
Yeah, it can be a couple of survival checks.
Oasis assert strongly it's the right thing to do. We should definitely do it.
Okay.
I'll tell him. Well, we can certainly go out to where you last seen him. We can see if there's any signs of what happened. We can check it out. Give it a preliminary glance, see what's going on. Maybe make no promises that we find him within a day.
And they kind of look at you sternly, like they're worried that if you don't find his brother, it's not going to go well for the alliance between Tyr and the Elven folk. Now they're not spelling it out in front of you, Mr. Silver, but there's a very good chance that the DC for the diplomacy check, sir, will be a little. It might be a little up there, or it could be a little low, depending on if you score some brownie points. So that's on you, whether you want to decide.
Just told them we're gonna go over there in the meantime.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oasis would try to talk them down a little bit, essentially trying to, I guess, cool the tension between that, suggesting that if we arrive and
If we arrive and he's already passed, you would not hold the people of Tyr accountable for this, no?
And he says, well, our tribal, they kind of bow their heads a little bit ashamed about how the tribal leader is a little offensive at times, very surly with his comrades, his workers. So he's not the most agreeable person, is basically what they're telling you. So what does that mean? It means that the DC for any kind of diplomacy is going to be like maybe 24, 26. So they're telling you that he's disagreeable, he's moody, he's not someone that will more than likely agree with you. He has his own ideas. But if you were to find his brother, he more than likely will, well, you'll have an advantage on your rolls, is what I'm trying to say.
I think a 26 could even be made at this level, even with.
Well, you can.
we don't have a bard, so
I'm
even with advantage, the likelihood of a 26 may be impossible.
I'm persuasive. I could roll it. It's just unlikely. Like with guidance, let's see, how doable is that?
Well, I don't know what your pluses are. If you have any kind of proficiency for anything.
It's almost doable.
Well, again,
It's
it's
the test roll.
Well, guidance just gives you a D4.
Yep, I added it.
Which he took, and he rolled a 17, which means to pass a 26, he must roll an average on the guidance and a 20 on his D20.
Oh, okay, so that might be difficult.
That's exceedingly difficult. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Well, you could butter him
snowball's
up.
chance in hell that we'll make that when the time comes.
It's
Yeah,
a 5% chance.
You can butter him up if you just want to start the RPing now. Again, you can make your own arguments. I'm going to make my arguments. You can make your arguments. And
Well, I have silvery barbs. Does that let me re-roll a check?
That would make me roll lower. So
Yeah,
how Silvery
again,
Barbs
that's-
works?
That makes you take the lower roll. That's for using against.
Oh
others.
yeah. This is the one you use mostly in combat to make people
Yeah.
fail their shit. That's the one. Okay, I was thinking of
Yeah.
I think lucky or whatever.
doesn't
Just
this
let
list
you
other
re-roll
give you
it.
some plus?
The lucky feet.
Pluses?
If we can get to level 3, we'd have significantly better odds at convincing him. I get a
I
would
could
be-
farm
feature at
him.
level 3 that would help a lot.
That would be this session, 2 more sessions, and then the session after that would be level 3.
He's
I
not-
wonder, does this spell have any components that would make them believe?
Ooh, I would not recommend that. After an hour, it knows that you magically manipulated it, and elves have advantage against being charmed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is.
I think
Yeah. Okay.
though, if we put our effort into this, even if we find that he is dead, if we recover the body and have put in the effort to undertake this, we can still argue for some goodwill there.
That is
we-
true.
That we
Oh.
went out of our way and tried to, find him and
Yeah,
brought
there's,
back the body and
there's-
whatnot.
There's 4 of you guys. I'm pretty sure one of you guys will make your diplomacy check or persuasion check.
I don't think
Yeah.
anybody but Oasis is capable of rolling a 26,
No.
even with guidance.
Didn't we have
I
an-
physically can't. It's
Yeah,
not
no.
possible.
I have a 10 charisma.
Yeah,
Sorry, no.
We're level 1. We can't make 26 unless we've cheesed the shit out of it
Oh, okay.
for most checks.
Well, Well,
Yeah,
you-
I mean,
you-
even
Uh-huh.
a bard with max charisma would be struggling. They'd have to roll a natural 19 to hit a 26.
Well, he's not going anywhere. You don't have to, defeat the main boss tonight. We have a year to go.
Sure,
No,
we'll rack up.
I think we go
brownie
on this
points.
mission, but I think it just needs to be clear that, like, even worst case, we go through this and find that he's dead. We can try to bring back the body, but that's still an effort we've undertook that should get us in the good graces of the elves. But
Yeah,
help our
absolutely.
check.
Sure, we will rack up some brownie points.
Yeah, I mean, he said at third level, he's kissing his butt. So I would maybe try waiting until third level to have the elven leader kiss your butt.
At level 3, yeah, Oasis will be very, very good at being party face.
Okay.
All
So
right.
that becomes the question of how are we going to drag this on for 2 sessions?
Well, he's not the Elven leaders. This is his home, so unless he decides to leave, which he's not, you can
All right,
talk to
so
him
I have a
whenever you want.
question for the person here we're talking to. How long are these leaders going to be in the settlement for?
And he says, since Tyr just went down a couple of days ago, we're assessing whether we should move forward into the city of Uruk. We have a couple of scouts that are working with the Veiled Alliance, and they also are needing a couple of scouts to make sure that the area is achievable for conquest. And then they look at you and it says, eventually I think the city of Tyr is going to set up an assault on Uruk in the next couple of, I would say probably next month.
What
So-
do
Well,
any
we
of
need
these things mean?
I explained to Oasis the political situation between Uruk and Tyr, and basically make it known that like this would mean destruction of Tyr by like a rival city state, and a return to the suffering of the Dragon Kings for the people of Tyr.
Yeah, they're one of the main problems are the Dragon Kings, Mr. Ash.
The Dragon Kings or the Sorcerer Kings?
I'm sorry, the Sorcerer Kings.
Alright, I was so fucking scared. If there are Sorcerer Kings and Dragon Kings, we're fucked. It's
They're
over.
kind of one and the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of
Okay.
use them interchangeably, even though there's like a specific difference.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, I mean, Oasis doesn't really understand politics super well, but he's super, super in favor of make allies, fuck these Sorcerer Kings, and if going out into the desert and looking for this dude's brother is gonna help make allies, he's like, alright, got it.
Well, here's
He's
the
not
thing.
a brainiac, but he has a strong moral compass.
Well, here's the thing, Ash. I'm eventually gonna make it hard on you guys for the assault that is eventually gonna happen. So you kind of have to think, well, how can we make it easier on Tyr for us not to get completely wiped out by the city of Uruk attacking us? So that's something you want to maybe have in the back of your mind because eventually it's gonna happen.
Oh, don't you worry, I've been considering that since our talk earlier.
Strong allies make strong defense.
Yeah, there's also Mr. Mike's little thing that he probably doesn't.
Oh yeah, I haven't discussed that with Oasis yet, but yeah, there's another option which is I mentioned to it. Well, I guess I can mention to him now. I say yes. In addition to this, there is potentially a way to permanently end the Sorcerer Kings. It would involve searching out a very powerful artifact, but as of now, we only have perhaps one lead, which is there might be a tower to the north of Tyr, which has some information, but the relic is lost, and nobody's seen or heard of it, as far as we know, for thousands of years.
Right. So Ash, that's one of the themes that you can, or you guys can, follow, because again, there's a couple of things happening. We can make the planet green again. That's something you can do, or you can follow Mr. Mike's lead on eventually killing Dory. Is that Dory? Dory or Bori? Bori. I'm sorry. Bori is the head Sorcerer King or Dragon King. If you know anything about Dark Sun, he is the #1 guy. He is above CR 20, so that's something you might want to follow if you're interested in killing the big baddie. If you kill him, you pretty much won the game, by the way. Or you can say, well, we're not interested in any of this, Mr. DM. We're getting the hell out of Athos, and we're gonna follow this spell jamming lead you're giving us, which I haven't given the guys anything. I'm just giving you an example. Okay. All right. Well, do you guys want to stay and wait for the Elven tribe leader, or do you want to take off and look for his brother now. Because we can do
think
this
we-
tonight.
Might as well look for the brother. I do have somewhere to be in an hour and a half, but I mean we're like super crazy powerful level 1s, right? We're fine. We got this.
Well, I haven't been rolling well. That's correct. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get started. The dude's got to leave in an hour and a half, so that makes it at 9:30. That's usually most of the time we finish a little early, Mr. Ash. All right. Well, let's rock and roll. Do you guys want to ask the council members before you take off? All right. Well, I'll take that as a no. All right. So you guys you're leaving the area. The council members just kind of make sure you know that eventually the leader is going to be here tomorrow. They're very eager for you to speak with him because they kind of think of you guys as heroes now that you've helped them out twice technically. All right, so let me go ahead and put you guys in the next map. You wake up the next day if you need to retrieve your spells or whatever it is that you got to do, and they kind of give you the map of the area. You know how to get there. The tunnels that lead to Timbo's Teeth are fairly large, so it's not like you're going to get lost in this underground areas. All right, well, let me go ahead and put you guys on the map, and then you can tell me what you want to do. All right, so here's the site that they told you he was last seen in. So this is an underground. This is actually a camp, a mining camp, guys. And this section here goes into the underground. The camp is empty. There's nobody here. You can make an investigation check of 16 to check out any, or survival, to check out any tracks or anything you want to investigate before you go down into the mines. Because you can definitely... All right. So Ludwig, you definitely can see a lot of tracks going inside this area. The actual tracks go down almost at a, let's just say a 50-degree angle. It's fairly steep. So, going down there might be a bit problematic if you don't make your dexterity checks because the water's flowing into the mine.
Can we tell what the tracks are?
You can definitely see giant tracks as well as human tracks or normal tracks such as an elf. The elves, I would assume their feet are at least 7 feet in length. Again, they're pretty long and lanky elves in the Dark Sun world. All right, so you definitely can see large footprints. Now, just seeing a 7-foot footprint doesn't automatically mean it's from an elf. But since this is kind of like their domain, again, they kind of... Go ahead.
Can I pause you? You're saying 7-foot footprint.
I'm sorry, 7-inch. 7
Okay.
inch. Sorry, 7.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
an
that's
elf
not-
with a 7-foot footprint. What are you talking about?
All right, well, 7-inch is somewhat big. But anyway, you guys make your checks. You can definitely tell that there are items stored in this area that have ore and metal supplies. If you're like, well, how much metal are we getting? You get at least 2 pounds worth of ore. Now, you need, if I remember correctly, you need something else in order to make steel. Ore and something else. I can't remember. But I think
You
it's
need
ore.
iron and coal.
Iron and coal, okay. So, yeah. Iron is what you are finding in the area. Whether it's 2 pounds worth of iron, whether you want to do anything with it, that's you. But again, iron, metals are as good as gold in the Dark Sun universe. All right, 2 pounds worth of gold is what I'm trying to say here. All right, so who's going to go down into the mine?
Always go wherever the party tells them to.
And then I'll follow.
All right, well, you get down maybe about 20 yards down into this 50-degree decline, guys, and it opens
Do we
into a
wanna-
very... Go ahead.
Tie off a rope between us and go down like a summiting party.
Oh, is it like super steep?
50-degree decline is, it's kind of steep. I would say 50 degrees is pretty Pretty steep, guys.
Yeah. Does anyone have pythons?
I do. I've got
That would
10
be
of 'em,
remarkably helpful here.
but I have the 150 foot of rope. I'm thinking for the four of us, we should tie off like an alpine party, where if one of us slips, the other three tied off to him to stop him.
I have enough. I have a section of 50 feet rope if we need it too.
Oasis does as well. And yeah, those pythons would be a giant boon for descent.
Okay, so we can have one section of rope tied off between us to keep us together, and have the other section of rope we can start tie off to the last person, and then piton as we go down. Every, I don't know, 30 feet or so.
Oh, okay. So, who is gonna be the first guy in there with the rope tied around his waist? I would assume.
I guess that's me. Does this seem to be? This is more of a strength challenge, right, than a like dexterity challenge. This is
It
more
would be
about
like
like
a-
muscle and holding yourself than it is balance.
Well, once you get down to the hole that you're eventually gonna see at the end of this um, little shaft, you're gonna have to make a dex check. But since you've already told me that you're tied to the other players, then no dex check needed because you are tied with the other guys.
Sweet.
All
Yeah,
right, so-
Oasis is not super dexterous. He's a little bit clumsy. But if his team's supporting him, he'll do his best.
All right, so let's just say you went down 20 feet, and then this is where you notice this big hole that goes into complete darkness. What's your vision?
I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay, you can see that there is no end to the 60-foot vision of yours, so you don't know if there's water below the 60 feet or
Yeah.
ground at 20, whatever.
So, right, I'd like to take like a pebble or any bit of like loose earth, cast the light cantrip on it, so that it sheds light, and then drop it and just see how far it goes.
All right, so you drop the stone and you notice a big gloop. A gloop? Not a thud, but okay. When you throw a very large stone in water,
Sploosh.
it makes that gloop sound. That gloop,
Bloop.
bloop. Yeah, something like that.
Sweet. Would I have any general estimate of how deep it is? Would that be a skill check?
You would make a intelligence check of 14.
Yeah, this isn't gonna go well.
14 is not high.
That's
All right, well.
above average.
Well, you can't really tell how deep the water is, but you can definitely know it's not shallow. That's 1,000%. You know that part. It's not shallow.
Swag, yeah. He would just sort of call back, reporting that information to the party.
All right. So, what's the plan, y'all?
Yeah. So it's just like a deep. It's just like a hole with a bunch of water down there.
Yeah, there's definitely water. That's for sure. How deep the water is, or how big the river, lake, pond.
Is there some kind of ladder here, or is it just like a straight drop?
It's a straight drop. So basically, this area might have had something that kind of dug the hole that drops into the water. Perhaps, maybe. It's not natural. Pickaxe weren't used to create the hole. You are aware of burrowing creatures. They're common. It's not like you've never heard of a burrowing creature making these holes. This is common. You know this.
GM, if Oasis asked, would any of the party be able to send down, like with Mage Hand or something, any more of those pitons?
You can definitely cast a spell and do what you got to do.
I don't,
don't
think
they
I
have the
have
force.
mage. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't have mage hand.
All
I
right, then
have
Oasis would. Sick. Yeah,
But
Oasis would
I
call
don't know
up.
that they have the force to drive a piton into something.
The Mage Hand doesn't, but Oasis does.
All right. Do you guys just want to like climb down, like take some rope and go down?
Yeah, Oasis would suggest either he'll hold the rope at the top, you guys can climb down, and then he'll jump and we'll find another way out. Or we can attempt to secure it at the top of this little drop with pythons and then climb down the rope and use that as our
Hey,
escape.
DM, are these trees over here?
Let me check. Yes, trees, sir.
All right, I'm gonna come over here and prepare my spells for the day.
That means
Oh, have we gotten a long rest?
8 hour the sleeping rest. Am I correct on that? 8 hours.
Does it take me 8 hours to prepare spells?
No.
Well-
It's normally done when you end your long rest. Sorry, you study your spell book for the day.
Yeah, basically, guys, I'm gonna do 3 encounters for.
Well, he's an
sleeping.
elf, so he only needs 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
It's still 8 hours for the benefits of a long rest. He just doesn't have to be asleep for the 4 hours.
He gains the benefits of a long rest in 4 hours.
Yeah.
He can't. He still can't.
All right. Is it
sleep
cool if I
long rest more
prepare
than twice in a
spells
day.
in this lush area with all these trees and shit around? Is that?
Yeah, you can. What was the ruling on that, guys?
Well, it only takes me 4 hours because I'm an elf.
Yeah, but.
But you can't long rest more than twice in 24 hours.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was just gonna prepare spells, but I didn't realize there's some prohibition on preparing.
What?
So
Technically, if you were waking up and choosing not to do your spell preparation and made a point of that, you could prepare spells later by spending time studying your
is it
spell
like?
book, but
Is it the
generally
next
it's-
day? Do I need to? Is it the next day? Do I need to roll for preparing spells anyway?
Well, you
Yeah,
tell
we
me.
slept at the elf encampment.
Well, did we come directly from the elf place?
Yeah, you went and talked to the guys. They gave you some.
Okay, so it's like the same day. So okay. All right, that's no problem. All right, so we'll just go down here. You can change your spell list when you finish a long rest. All right, yeah, I don't think that addresses the complaint. Yeah, so let's get the rope and go down.
All right, who's the first person down on the rope?
How far down is it?
What's your vision? 60-foot dark vision?
Well, there should be a little like bobbing light at the bottom, unless it's moving
Oh
water.
yeah, you did put the light. All right, so you said that it's about 120 feet to the
Okay.
ground. So you guys
Is
are at
the water clear?
the water is definitely clear. That is correct.
All right. Can we see the bottom?
Yeah, let me drop you guys in the map. All right. Map is you are not in the water. You are looking down into this area. Of course.
Can't see anything.
Uh,
Just because I'm trying to gauge from here how deep the water might be.
Well, you're right. Let me just move you. Okay. Do you see yourself now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, again, you're not in the water. You're looking down into the water. It's about 120 feet down. I don't know how much rope you guys have, but I seriously doubt you have that much.
I've
rope.
got 50 feet of rope.
We
Someone
had
says
150 feet at least between us because three
Oh,
people
yeah. Well,
had
you have
50.
enough then. Who's going to be the first one climbing the DC climb check of 14?
Would that be athletic, since that's like muscle of holding and pulling yourself and core strength?
Yeah,
Well, are we talking about just dropping down into the water? Because that's just sliding down a rope like a fire pole at that point.
that's true.
not Complicated part.
Yeah.
Getting
that's
back
true.
up would be the very complicated part.
Of course, if you want to jump into an unknown water source that might have something waiting for you, go ahead. Take your time.
Oasis will
I
slowly
never
climb
said
down
jump. I
first to
just
scout.
said I wanted to know we could judge
So
how
I'm,
deep
I'm
it was.
gonna get to the end, and then I'm going to use my starlight step to come to teleport over here.
Oh, okay. Now from the ceiling to the
Yeah, I have to come down I have to come down like 90 feet or something before, because it only is 30 feet.
Okay, okay. All right, so you are at the end of the rope. You see this section over here, Mr. Mike, if you want to, jump or
Yep.
swim or whatever.
Yeah, I'll
you wanna do.
teleport over here so I don't have to swim through this water.
Now, what spell are you casting that you need both hands to use, I would assume?
No, it's not a spell. It's like a racial ability. It's called Starlight Step. It's in the chat.
How far can you move?
30 feet.
All right. Well, the dudes over there on the ledge, what about the rest of you guys? On dry land, I should say.
I mean, Oasis will climb down to scout it out, and then he'll just sploosh.
Oh, okay, okay.
Again, I was trying to ask if we could tell how deep the water was before you had to get in it.
The water is maybe about 20 feet deep because, again, the light source at the bottom is
So he
shining.
said the water is clear. Can you see anything in the water as we get close to it?
I don't see anything other than small blackfish. Anklers.
small.
I'd say about maybe a foot long.
Okay. Is there anything under the water that looks like a tunnel or anything?
No, the water's crystal clear. You can see the bottom of the lake
There's no underwater tunnels. Okay, so this is a pool.
with a couple of fish inside.
Oasis, are you dragging the rope over the shore, or are you just leaving it?
Yeah, he'd be happy to drag the rope over. If someone, he wouldn't have thought of it on his own, but if someone suggested it, yeah, he'd
Yeah.
drag it over and then secure it around
I'll
this
ask you to take
stalagmite.
it over, and we can zip line down the waddle.
All right.
Yeah, he'd be happy to.
All right, all right. So the area, you guys don't need to make an intelligence check. This is obvious from the wreckage that you're seeing. So basically, something tunneled from the vertical 50-foot was almost man-made. Let's just say the stones were made out of dirt, not rock, dirt. And then you got to the point where that hole or that burrowing tunnel was created. And then again, that's where it leads to this location. All right, you do see some sort of a fire source to the south. You're not seeing anything else other than the fire source. So who wants to move in that direction?
Would you like me to stand in front once more? I have found myself better than usual, avoiding getting harmed.
Yeah. If you want to take point, go ahead. We'll be right behind you.
All right, make it a intelligence check, Oasis. Make an intelligence check.
Sure. Just, do I know what I'm making the check for?
For tremors under your feet.
Ooh, would I be able to argue for perception then, since it's my ability to sense?
What do you think, Mr. Drummer? I don't think that's a
Yeah.
perception, is it?
It's perception.
Oh, okay.
Intelligence is like my ability to think and deduce and come to conclusions. Wisdom is more about your sensing things around you.
Oh, okay. Well, basically the tremors under your feet is something that I was going for. Yeah. So go ahead and make a perception of 16, please. I'm not saying
Easy.
Sight,
Yeah.
sight, sound, smell, and feel should be perception.
Oh, yeah.
Easy, baby.
All right. Did you make your check, by the way?
Exactly 16.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, you do notice that the ground underneath you vibrates suddenly. The water kind of starts to, or the ground, the dirt on the ground that you're in. It is a stone floor, guys. Yes, it is. But the dirt that is on top of the stone starts to vibrate and move around. Mr. 16 Intelligence, notice this. What do you guys do?
DM, does this feel like a big creature, or does this feel like multiple small creatures?
It feels like a large creature that is maybe underneath the area or somewhere close to you that is making the ground shake a little bit?
If you don't move, it shouldn't be able to sense you.
Well, so you guys are just gonna stay here and not move. Am I correct on that?
It doesn't always work, but if we stand still, it shouldn't irritate the creature.
All right. What about the rest of you guys?
Let's see. See,
Can we like rappel from ropes from these spots?
No, those are pillars or columns, so you can't go. You have to go around them, guys. So they're stalagmites / stalactites that form a column.
Oh, I'm just gonna like ready an action to cast a spell on the first thing that pops up because I feel like they've already heard us.
Wow, you guys are moving around, so
Yeah,
Yep.
Oasis will take the dodge action.
I'm gonna ready my crossbow.
oh,
Not-
okay, okay.
Not walk anywhere, not move my feet on the ground.
yeah, might as well get a arrow ready.
The party's getting ready with their range attacks, then Oasis is gonna stomp, 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 make a lot of noise and try to draw its attention away from the rest of the party.
Oh, when you start
Well-
to stomp all real hard, the dirt from the ceiling starts to come down on you, and these things fall from the sky.
Sweet, shield the ready, dodge action, let's rumble.
Yeah. All right, these things, one of these kind of burrows out from the ceiling. You start to notice a couple of them coming from various parts from the tunnel. And hopefully you guys won't die. All right, so again, you guys are moving around. This guy does whatever crazy thing he does. The dirt falls from the ceiling. You look up and it looks like there's holes being burrowed into the area that you guys are in.
That looks like an animal. So
Yeah. All right, so they're coming down. They are 10 feet from the ceiling, so if they jump down, they'll take 2d6 damage. All right, well, let's rock and roll. Let me put my boys on the map, and hopefully you guys will not die tonight. You know what? Mr. Ash is feeling frisky, so the dude abides. All right, Mr. Ash, here comes the pain. Here comes, this is why the people hate me, because I'm not fucking around. All right.
Sweet.
No, I'm
What is this thing? It's a giant spider?
you can make a, if you want the stats, which is totally fine.
What's the check? Like Arcana or something?
These are beast, ergo. Oh, by the way, guys, there's a little tab at the bottom that says player screen. There, it's got a lot of list of things.
20 nature.
Okay, well, these guys are beast, sir. Yeah, you're okay. So,
All right, so
right.
I open the screen and now okay, nature. Here we go.
oh yeah, the dude found.
All right, I don't know.
The dude's, he knows what it is. It's a giant flying spider, Mr. Silver. And there's whatever you can see is what you get. Giant flying spider that are coming from the ceiling into the to the area. All right, well, I rolled.
Where is that from?
That is from.
Is it from
WM or WDMM? What is that? WDMM.
Waterdeep Dragon Heist?
Oh, okay, there you go. Water.
Maybe?
Yeah, that's probably
Waterdeep
it.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage, it would be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here's a link where it'll give you the, or you can go to D&D Beyond, guys, or 5e, whatever you guys, whichever one you want to use. Anyway, the dude rolled a 20, so he's allowed to give you the information. All right, well, let's rock and roll.
What's like the AC on this thing? I can't find it. Can someone link it in the chat or whatever?
We are missing Aster's initiative.
Oh, you're right. That's because Aster didn't roll it. Okay. There you go.
Giant flying spider. You can go to this side, Mike, and it'll give you the stats. Or actually, why would it be at the D&D Beyond? Giant spiders. It should be there. Giant.
It's because it's not a basic. Like you have to own the book to see the stats for it. I think.
Well, if you added yourself to my campaign, you should have access.
So I believe it's just the giant spider stat block, but with a fly speed.
Now there, I have it right here.
Okay.
Oh, you got the link for the guys?
Yeah, right there.
All right.
All right. There we go. All right.
Making throw webs is their main problem.
Yeah, if none of us can find it in D&D Beyond, DM, that means you don't own the book in D&D Beyond.
Good. You are correct, sir.
I do.
All right. Cool beans. All right. We got some spiders.
Yeah, you're right, dude. Let me give you the 5E location.
Are there 4 of these? Okay.
Oh, there are more than 4.
No, there are 6 in the initiative tracker, and these are really tanky for us.
1, 2.
There is no shame to running like a little bitch out of the room.
We can't run because we're dropped into a subterranean cave. There's no getting out of this.
We might just have to do the Elden Ring thing and just start running until we run into the next encounter, and then we just keep running. Can we outrun them? How fast do they move?
Yeah, is there an exit?
Oh, they can move 40. They can fly at 40 speed, so we can't even outrun them. Yeah, we'd have to run down this way.
I think we're fine. We should turn and burn.
All right.
Whose fault is it for making all that goddamn noise? That's not what I want to know.
Well, they should all be attacking at that guy because he made the noise. So
now there is a way out of this, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. All right. Let's start let's rock and roll. Okay, let me move my boys. This guy, you can hear the wings of this spider, which can fly 40 feet. There we go. That is. You know what? I'm gonna do a double movement at 80 feet. Okay, right there.
You can't share space.
Oh, yes, you are correct, sir. I'll move back right here. All right, we got... next guy is up
Just
here.
one hit from these things can down us.
Well, again, you can...
It can on the high end, but more importantly, it's going to take us so long to even kill one of these things, and there's 6 of them.
D8 plus 3, and then 2d8 poison.
The poison, yeah, if we fail to save.
What's half on a saving throw?
I hate
we might just have a new party next week. We'll find out.
No, there's a way out of this, guys. If you die, I'll tell you what it is.
No, there's not. You're talking out your ass.
Well, okay.
We've dropped into a completely walled subterranean cavern.
They're not intelligent.
These things move faster than us.
I'm rolling like shit, guys. So give me a break, all right? All right. So, Aster, you start to see these flying.
Oh, sorry. I
ahead.
had said I had readied my crossbow.
Yeah, if you guys
So,
readied your actions
Before
take
he
care
got
of them.
into melee with me and gave
Yeah.
me disadvantage, this would.
Yeah, take care of it, guys. You might die
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah, okay, it was a miss. Cool.
Okay, let me target this one with my. This was my.
I
This is
also
my
readied my
ready action.
longbow.
All you readied, guys, take your shots because this is going to be they're very bad
All right.
counter for you guys.
So this one will have disadvantage on his next save.
Gotcha.
This
Yes,
one right here.
You also subtract d4 from it as well.
All right, so I'm gonna make. I'm gonna cast this spell,
Oh,
uh,
Jesus.
and he has to make a Wisdom save. Did he fail it?
I I don't see Foundry making that save. What?
You rolled a 4.
Oh yeah, I got to click on the 13, right, guys?
Oh, you don't have to click on it. It automatically rolled for him. You can see in chat in red below the damage, it says Giant Flyting Spider 4.
Well, that was the damage, but the
No, that's what it
saving
rolled on the save. The
throw.
16 is the
Yeah.
damage.
Do you see that, Mike? DC was it saving
No.
throw?
I do. Cool. So, all right. So it took that damage, and then on its turn, it will need to move away from me as far as it can,
I can.
and
definitely,
that's my turn.
anybody else got any ready actions?
I used it and missed.
All right. Well, Aster, you're up.
That was my turn. I just
Oh, okay.
dissonance whispered this one.
I got you. I
Yeah,
got you. Okay.
his ready to action was the Mind Sliver, and then he dissonant whispered for his turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
When the spider moves,
This is gonna be bad for you guys.
it just has to use its reaction to run away from Master.
Yeah, I'll do that when it's my turn. I have to move away from Mike. You are correct.
Oh no, I mean it does it immediately. It uses its reaction to run away.
Immediately use its
Oh,
reaction. Yeah.
okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna move towards Oasis.
It has to be directly away from Master.
Well, he's over
Yeah.
here. It
No,
doesn't-
I'm right here.
Master's right here. Direct
Oh.
path
Yeah.
would be that way.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. All right. Where's my boy? He's over here. He's gonna do a dash maneuver next to you guys over there, so that way I will attack you when it's my turn. Ooh, you guys are gonna die. You guys are gonna die. I'm sorry. It is.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry.
Stomp, stomp, stomp,
put
stomp,
Okay,
stomp.
that's
A ton of
45.
tanky CR1s in here. You're not sorry.
Stomp, stomp, stomp,
Well,
stomp,
you-
stomp, stomp,
You
stomp.
understand what a
Hey, it's been a while
scout-
since the DM got a W. I mean, it's fine
Why
when it
didn't you
happens.
scout out the area, guys? Whose fault is that? You didn't scout out the area.
Because none of us have flying, and it was a drop into a subterranean cavern moment.
We did move all of 25 feet before getting ambushed.
All right. Well. Ooh. Okay. All right. So attack Oasis.
With disadvantage.
Oh, I'm 20 feet high. I just came from the ceiling, and I'm going 20 feet low. So I can touch Oasis. Click on my. Oh man, I hate to do this to you, Oasis, but you're gonna take some damage, bro. You said it's a disadvantage or a normal?
Correct. Disadvantage.
And why am I getting disadvantage?
Because instead of holding an attack, I held the dodge action.
Oh, okay. All right. Well.
That's heartbreaking.
Well, I missed. I think.
By 1.
All right. All right, Mr. Oops, I didn't. Sorry. Mr. Silver, it's your turn, sir.
Oh, let's see if I can turn this around.
Let's make sure you understand. You guys are in deep shit. Okay. Let's make sure you are. This is where you need to get your nuclear weapons out.
They
We're level
fly
1.
too, so you can't even we can't even get
Can
away
you
from them.
silvery? Can you try and silvery barbs that?
Yeah, I'll silvery barbs that.
I think.
Uh,
I think you hit, didn't you?
Yeah, he passed the wisdom saving throw. Your spider
Oh
did.
yeah, I thought yeah.
So
oh, which one are you targeting, by the way? Can you ping it for me? Okay, I gotta actually target this fella. Okay, so did he has to make a roll again, right?
He
yeah,
has to
there
make
won't be
another-
automation. There won't be automation to handle it because that chat card's already resolved. So the DM will just need to roll a
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw.
Another bite. Okay, I got you.
No, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh,
All right. Well, click on my boy.
you're using animal friendship, right? That's the
Yeah.
one we're rolling.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, wisdom saving. All right, I don't think I
He
made it.
fails, and
So
that
he's
spider
friendly now, right?
is now friendly and charmed by me.
Oh, you maggot!
I'm gonna ask him to come to my defense.
All right, just let me know whenever you want me to attack somebody. Is that it for you, Mr. Silver?
And then I'm gonna move here.
I got you.
This one here is now charmed, and I've
Yeah,
asked
let me
him to
put
come
a-
to my defense.
All right. Charmed it is.
This
Very
does
funny.
not have
Oh, sorry
a
about
concentration,
that.
so it's not gonna be broken by damage.
All right. Well, hopefully he'll get his ass kicked with my other guys. Is that it for you?
It's my turn.
All right, Ludwig van. Got how many more? You got
That's one target out of our way, and some help.
Yeah, you got 5 guys remaining.
Well, this guy's badly injured. He might be a good target.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Well, yeah.
Yeah, get as many as we can off of the battlefield.
I'm gonna lucky that.
Lucky that. You still gonna miss. Oh shit. Oh god.
Oh, a miss
damn.
becomes a crit. You love to see
Yeah,
it.
he's dead.
You love to see it.
All right. You got lucky. All right, well,
Yeah,
we're gonna
literally the lucky feat.
All right, we got. All right, Oasis, you're up.
Well, there is a friend in front of me, and these creatures don't seem to be swarming to me. So it looks like I kind of have to play offense. I'm gonna keep.
You will see the one next to me taking a defensive position now, though. I'm gonna tell you not to hurt it.
Yeah, he got that memo. He's gonna keep swinging his sword around. Bright light spiders generally don't like. So trying to piss it off, we will cut into this one. And miss. And that will be the end of our turn.
All right, let's see. What am I gonna do? All right, I have a movement of 40. Let's see if I can get close enough to. No, that's double. I'm gonna move right here. And Esther, what's the plan?
So am I right? These things do not have a swim speed, correct?
Haha, very clever. Yeah.
Okay.
But neither do we,
So-
so we can get in the water and they'll be exactly on the same playing field as us.
Can I see anything in the
You're
water?
in a pool, sir. It's not like you're in a.
So if I knocked them in, would they be able to, like, would they drown?
I would make a swim check. I mean, a DC
They just move at
check.
half speed. If you don't have a swimming
Okay.
speed, it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
They'll just swim back out. So you need to push them really far out to slow them down. But they have a fly speed, so they could literally fly straight up in the air and come out, technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would make a swim check to see if they're stuck in the water, like maybe they were. They're still
So
in the water.
do I see any underground like exits from this pool of water? Like, can I see like where have I
There's
jumped
none.
in?
No.
I asked. There's none.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So I think what I'll do is I'll maybe target this one with a Dissonant Whispers again. All right. Okay, so now it needs it. Did it fail the wisdom? I think it made the wisdom save.
Yeah, I think so. It's green on my.
Okay. And then I'm gonna where is this? Use Starlight Step as a bonus action. So this is gonna let me. So is there anything elevated in here? It
Well-
doesn't really matter. They have fly. They can all fly, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can catch up to you if that's your question. Yes.
What
sir.
what the hell is this over here?
Can you ping it?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a tunnel leading to the north, sir, or northwest.
Okay. I think what I'll probably do is move. I can move, I think, 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet. That's 35. Maybe I'll just teleport there. And then that's my turn.
All right. Time to kill somebody here.
That
Okay.
guy moves to defend me, so he's going to attack the nearest creature.
Oh, this guy? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Well, just point to the guy you want me to attack.
Said the nearest creature.
This guy here?
Yep.
All right. Well, let me. Technically, I can web or I can bite. Which did you want me to do?
Web, because it incapacitates.
All right. Web.
Get disadvantage because it's in melee.
Yeah, disadvantage. 17.
Ooh, damn, that
Oh,
hits.
he's web, sir. Good job. All right, so he's. You can see the big web on his little token. Anything
More
else?
importantly, that's going to take him out of the sky, and he's stuck on the ground, webbed and restrained.
Yeah, did you take falling damage?
Oh yeah, you're right. Let me take the 2d6 for.
I think it's
falling.
like a d6 per 10 feet or something like that.
Yeah, it's 1d6 per 10 feet. You are correct, sir. I'm only gonna do one roll for all of them, guys. No need to take up too much time. All right, so they're all taking 3. Anything else, Mr. Mike?
Yeah, that's not my turn. It's Iridescent's turn.
It was the spider's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Let me take care of that guy. That one's the one that is. Let me do this guy up here, guys.
You know the giant flying spiders have the web walker feature, right?
Web walker, meaning that they're immune to spiders. Webs.
The spider ignores movement restrictions caused by webbing.
Well, thanks for the heads up, Mr. Assistant DM. Did you hear that, Mr. Mike or Mr. Silver?
Womp womp it all.
All right, well, you know now. So,
Do you want to? So it's still that spider's turn. Instead of trying to web, would you prefer him
Yeah.
to bite, knowing that the spider's
Yeah.
not going to be affected
I'm
by the
in-
webbing?
yeah, I'm immune to that, so I'm gonna kill you.
So
Silver.
I would have known, so I'll have him bite him.
It's not. It's not
Oh,
his
bite.
turn, DM.
Oh.
Come back.
Bite him. Okay, you would have
the
known.
charmed one's turn,
I
so-
got you. Let me give the bite attack. If that's good. All right. Bump. Attack with normal. All right. All right. There you go, Mr. Silver. All right. So let's move to the next guy.
So, having been attacked by that creature, would it now focus on what it perceives to be the bigger threat?
Well, this guy will. I'll make
Well,
an
it's-
intelligence check if that's your
it's-
question.
It's paralyzed. The one that
It's
you
only
just hit.
paralyzed if it drops to 0.
No, it paralyzed it right now. Poison.
I think that's just a mistake on Foundry's part.
Poison.
Well, it's not immune to its own poison, Mr. Ash.
No, it's
Familiar with
Yeah.
giant spiders.
Oh,
They're
if
only
it
paralyzed if
reduces
it
the
reduces
part,
to
yeah.
0.
Yeah.
poison. If reduces 0, it's stable but poisoned, even after regaining hit points, and is paralyzed while poisoned. That's worded like absolute dog shit.
Basically, if it ever gets reduced, something ever gets reduced to 0 by poison, it's paralyzed for an hour.
Okay. I am moving around the charmed spider, and I'm not taking an attack of opportunity because I'm still next to him. I'm targeting you, Mr. Silver.
Yeah.
Click on my guy. I'm doing the bite attack, and you're probably going to die. No offense, Mr. Silver. Let me hit you and kill you. That's a lot of damage.
Unless someone wants to roll
I'm gonna silvery barbs to try to make it so you don't just die here. So silvery barb,
Silvery barbs doesn't help on attack rolls, I don't think. Or no, it does.
It does.
Can't roll
it'll
attack
it'll
his,
make it
sorry.
so he's not gonna crit, which
Yeah,
is
he has to swap his roll.
let me.
So just reroll.
All right, here we go. I just gotta yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
delete that card and re-roll it.
Sorry, I need to.
Did you take care of that, Mr. Drummer?
I undid the damage. You need to make a new roll now.
Oh, okay, okay.
Just a new
All
straight
right.
roll.
All right, Silver. This is gonna hurt again.
But
bite
paralyzed needs to come off. Hold on.
and okay, bite.
Okay. Go now.
All right, bite. Normal. That's a hit.
To use a reaction to lower that damage by 2d4 and redirect it back to him.
Okay.
Is this a druid thing?
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, what's up,
I'm
Mr.
taking
Gold?
half damage, or what's going on with me? Jesus.
He needs to roll 2d4 at something.
My guy or Silver's
No.
guy?
No, Waddle.
All right.
DM, you gotta
Reduce the damage by 6, and you take 6 in return.
I take 6. Okay.
Yep.
Huh. Well, I thought you guys had something up your sleeve. I was right. All right. Well, that's
Which is 10, which I don't know why it's doing. It still brings me to 0.
You just set yourself to 8.
I did not.
Because the attack took you down to 2, so if you're reducing that by 6, you should gain 6 hit points. It'd be at 8.
Okay. Set myself to, what, 8?
Yeah.
all right.
That worked.
This guy's gonna attack Oasis. I'm just gonna bite you, bro. No need for the
Yeah.
heavy.
It is a straight roll, but that still misses.
Was it with a disadvantage or normal?
You rolled as a straight roll, and that is correct.
All right. Well, I missed. All right, Nazgul, you're up shit creek, bro. Hopefully,
Alright.
your ally can save you.
Yeah. Unless someone can deal with this spider, I'm probably gonna get hit with the
Which
AOO.
You could disengage and try to get away and see if they keep chasing you down specifically. unless you wanna
Yeah,
just
I'm gonna
go
have to
out
take
with
the
a big hit.
disengage. The only way I can avoid an attack of opportunity.
And talk to your ally, Spider.
Oh, I told him to come to my defense, so
Oh,
he'll.
okay. All right.
Right.
Hope.
Can you just have the spider try to convince the spiders not to eat us?
Well, they're technically like dumb animals. They don't really have.
Yeah, they don't really do that. The only it's magically
Yeah.
it's basically a magical compulsion I put on it.
Yeah, it's They got intelligence of too.
Spiders do not possess a language.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been, if
Alright.
they were intelligent. That's definitely an
They're not like the hot woman from the hot spider woman from Shadow of Mordor, that Lord of the Rings game.
You know, I tried to kill the guys with half spider woman creatures.
Dry
I
Rider.
assume withdraws a full round.
Withdraw the full round, sir.
It's your action. Yes, you could still bonus action.
Let's see, do I have anything I can use?
You guys didn't buy any range weapons? What kind of players are you?
Do have a range.
They move really far every turn.
Mm,
Yeah, it's impossible to keep these creatures at range.
Well, you can move back. Hopefully, they won't want to attack Silver. If the charm spider can keep the other ones at bay.
That's all I can do for this turn.
All
All
right.
right. Well, Ludwig, you're up.
Whose turn is it? Okay.
If I wasn't forced to use that spiny shield to keep myself from dying, I would have attempted to charm another. Now I'm out of spells.
God damn it. They saved.
All right. Well, luckily that's the only spiders you got. Got. All right, Ludwig. Okay, he's moved somewhere. Oasis. We got 4 spiders that are gonna
Yeah.
pounce on Oasis?
Absolutely. We're gonna take the dodge action. This will provoke an attack of opportunity, but I would like to move here.
Well, no, it doesn't. If you do the dodge, this guy
Oh,
receives the dodge. You're still within the 5 feet of this guy, so I can't
Nah,
attack you.
so I'm not disengaging. Dodge means that attacks have disadvantage. This guy does get an opportunity attack, just at disadvantage.
Oh, I thought you were doing the mobility.
No.
I'm thinking mobility. All right, well, let me hit you once.
Yeah, absolutely. It is with
No
disadvantage.
disadvantage, okay. All right, well, there
Correct.
goes that. What
Swag.
else are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, he's just dodge action, holding up the shield, smiling proudly as a warrior should, waving his giant bright light in these spiders' faces, which they certainly should not like.
Well,
And yeah,
it's definitely a hard encounter. You done? Okay, I guess you.
yeah.
All right, this guy is. What's the skull for? I forgot what that was.
He's poisoned.
Poisoned.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
disadvantage on attacks and ability checks.
All right. Well, he moves 5 feet, targets the dude. You know what? I am going to roll to see if the charm spider he decides to take on that one.
Charm Spider took a big ass chunk out of him.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll 1d2. A 2 is yes, he's gonna attack the charm spider. A 1 is no.
He doesn't need to attack the charm spider. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling all bright and shiny.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, you heard the.
What, are you scared?
No. Well, you should be scared. All right. Well, enough of jibber jabber. Let me just take out the new guy
Spider.
because he's.
Don't want none of this smoke.
So he thinks he's hot shit. So he's
Oh, yeah, that hits.
He's gonna take up some pain.
That absolutely hits.
Ooh, he thinks
Oh,
he's
you
hot shit.
unconscious?
You shouldn't have been flapping your yapper there, bro.
Only way to play the game. I'd rather encourage my DM to be cruel than cry and whine like a bitch all fight.
Shit,
Is this the...
Yeah, that
Which one is primed?
It's got the hearts on it, Mike. It's got the little hearts
Oh.
over here.
Yeah, the
Okay.
one in the center.
Jesus.
I am going to use my wand. How do I use this thing?
You say abracadabra and point it to the monster.
Ah, there you go. I'm going to use hold monster on which
Yeah.
one, guys?
You had this very powerful weapon, and you just now decided to use it.
I can use it one time per day.
I would have used it
Um,
immediately as soon as I got down here.
Well, I didn't realize. I thought it was a wand of blinding, and they have blind sight, and then I was like, oh, that says binding.
Now, who's the artificer that gave you that weapon?
I found it in the loot from the last session.
Ah,
Yeah, the Ogrillians had it.
Yeah.
well, you lucked out, my friend.
All right. Well, I don't think it's gonna help very much here. Which one should I bind? Maybe this one. It's like barely injured. That'll kind of probably take it out of the fight. I don't even think it can make that save. Well, very unlikely that makes the save.
What
Okay.
kind of save is it?
It's a DC 17
I was pretty-
Wisdom.
I don't think it's gonna make it.
Not
think-
likely to, so yeah.
Should I maybe target this one? Or should we just get the hell out of here? I don't want to leave a man down, but like, can anyone heal this dude?
No.
Oh, healing me would be a waste anyways. Just kill them. It's nice and easy.
He's got to make his death saves anyway.
Yeah, he's not dead yet. We can try to stabilize him, but more importantly, we have nowhere to get out of here. Like, we are
So,
stuck here.
okay,
I mean,
so I'm
it's
gonna...
nice and easy. Just kill them.
So this guy needs to... I don't have a macro because this is an item. It doesn't give me the spell. So can this guy make a wisdom save?
Yeah.
17 wisdom. So you got a 30% chance to make it.
All right. Well, let me make a wisdom. I'm not gonna make it, by the way. Saving throw 12.
All right. This guy is, I believe, Hold Monster paralyzes them.
Well,
Correct,
the
yeah.
description says one has 7 charges. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, they're paralyzed for the duration. So he's paralyzed for a minute.
And
So now,
attempt to roll wisdom saves to escape at the end of each of its turns.
yeah. And then, let me see. So, whoops, I gotta.
Oh, you guys are doing all right.
No, we're really not.
Well,
Okay.
you have one charmed, you one paralyzed.
I'm gonna move this way.
You only got
Move over here. Is it all right? That is gonna be it for me.
All right, so you move past this guy or past this guy?
This one's the charmed guy, right?
No, charmed
No,
the
he's
middle
not,
one's
but you could have gotten around him without moving
Yeah,
left.
I can go around him. Also, this guy's paralyzed, so he can't attack me.
No, the one that's paralyzed is over here, isn't it?
Oh, did you
No.
want? Which one should I paralyze? No, this one's barely injured, so this one should get paralyzed. This one's badly injured. It might just die to this guy next turn.
All right, well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna take the paralyzation out.
So,
All right, so this
maybe
guy's paralyzed.
maybe I move this way.
Yeah, you
I
can
can
move like
move-
this.
Okay, I move.
Yeah, you can.
He won't. Yeah,
Yeah, you can move.
he
Past
get
it.
an attack if I do that way. If I
No,
move
they
this
won't.
way,
Yeah,
then I
that
move
works.
that
Yeah,
way.
you're good.
There you go. All right, that's it for me.
All right. So the charmed spiders. He attacks the one direct. He bites the one directly to his left.
All right. Let me do some damage. Bite. Attack. Normal. Misses.
All right, and then he's gonna move to put him. How much movement he has? 40. Okay, he's
40.
gonna.
Yeah, what do you
Are they all gonna? Are they all looking at the spider or what?
This one doesn't look like he's looking at the spider, but he's paralyzed.
Well, he's paralyzed.
Yeah. I'll say yes to that. Yeah, you are correct, sir.
Okay, keep him there then.
All right. Well, are you okay? You done?
And that's his turn.
All right. This guy is the one that's paralyzed. He's already attacked. I'm sorry, the one that charmed. He's already attacked. All right. This guy is this guy. He's gonna target this guy because he's again he's gonna attack him. So let's go with that real fast. Normal. Ooh, shit.
Wait.
That's a hit. All right. Not enough to kill him, but that's it for him. All right. So he's gonna.
He is
attack-
attacking it. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I'm thinking of something else. All right,
He's
keep going.
attacking normal.
Yeah, no, keep going.
Normal.
I was thinking of something else.
Oh shit, he's dead.
That's 2 attacks that went to him and not us.
All right, so your buddy is dead now.
I'm
Guys.
gone.
All right, let me take out the. All right, now the normal spiders are gonna attack you, Oasis. So, no, this guy's paralyzed, so that's it for him. All right,
We need to
Naz-
focus fire, guys.
yeah. All right, Mr. Nazgul, you got 3.
We
spiders.
really need to focus fire here.
Your charm spider's gone, so let's think about what you're doing here.
I don't think I have much else I can do.
You can always run like a little bitch.
There's
That's
nowhere to
always an option.
run.
Well,
There's nowhere to
run.
Oh, I was running down here. I don't see any opening. So
yeah. Well, there's the only way out is the tunnel to the northeast, which you got.
Yeah, and they move faster than us, so that's a
they
nonsense.
move. Yeah, they move 40.
It
So they'll
literally
just.
doesn't work. There is no getting out of this thing.
Is there any way to like collapse the ceiling over here?
It would take a lot of damage to collapse the ceiling, such
Don't
as
we-
what did our last player? He used to love to do. Rock
Yeah, we
paper,
don't
rock.
have that
Rock
at
to
level
mud,
1.
That's a higher level spell, and we don't have somebody with that.
Well,
Well, that was an option. Well, that's not an option, I should say. What's the plan, Mr. Silver? What do you want to do there?
What we can do is really focus fire on one and pray. This is pretty much, I'm gonna assume, might be a party wipe.
Could be.
All right. Well,
it'll
everybody
be
make
the
a
first. It'll be the
intelligence.
first.
Everybody make an intelligence check of 14.
All right. Intelligence. What I'm good at.
All right. Well, you guys know that you can. You already know that certain insects don't like to get inside of water, so you could, if you could, hide inside the water until they leave. That's an
Well,
option.
I kind of someone told me they could swim. That was why I didn't do that.
They don't have a swim speed, sir. They have
We
a
don't
Neither do
either,
we.
but they can still
They-
swim.
By rules, they are just as capable of being in the water as us and can
That's
move
true, but
just as good as us.
yeah, but
And they
certain
can also
creatures-
fly, so if we're because
Uh-huh.
we can't hold our breath, we're going to be on the surface of the water. They could literally fly and be attacking us while not being submerged
Well,
themselves.
if we can swim down, and the DM says the insects don't like the water, then there you go.
Yeah, I mean that's
So-
common knowledge, guys. You don't see spiders getting or diving or going inside of water. That's just
You also don't see spiders flying, but these are flying spiders.
stop raining on the parade, sir.
Why are you crying?
Well,
I'm trying to help you.
DM says roll a 14 intelligence. Someone rolled a 17. Is someone
Well,
popping up with this info?
Yeah, that's information you that
Mike,
might or
to
might
the
not be
water.
helpful. What do you want to do?
But that means we're gonna definitely kill this.
Well, I mean, again,
I mean,
guess
it's
Oasis
cruel, but
really
I'd
kind of
rather.
explode.
It's cruel, but I have. I mean, if it keeps me alive, that's what it is.
All right, well,
yeah,
It is what it is.
I'm out of Starlight Steps, so yeah.
I'm gonna have to move over here and 5 feet under the water.
Are you diving in the water? Got it? Is that it?
Yep.
All right. Well,
5 feet under.
Ludwig Band. What's you gonna run like a little biatch? I'm kidding. That's it.
Oh no! I was given a situation. It was a no-win situation. I tried.
Well, I
You were
mean,
given a Kobayashi Maru.
Yeah.
The Kobayashi. What was that from the Star Trek? The unwinnable.
Dealing with Brainiac over here. All right, Ludwig, you know that you can get inside the water and not have to worry about spiders swimming.
Yeah, I
After.
mean, even at max damage on my attack, I cannot kill any of these guys. So if Nahual's already,
Well, somebody's
abandoning
gonna have
ship.
to do something
I'll join
to
him.
eventually kill him.
I don't
You what?
know the dude very well, but I do need to stay alive.
All right, he jumps in the
Can't
water.
we just attack him from the water, though?
I can't.
Again, ranged weapons is what I.
If I had a crossbow, I could, but I don't have one.
Well, I can attack him from the water, assuming I make it there.
Right. Well, here's the thing about the water. If you're gonna do melee, which is I think what you're
Oh
gonna.
no, I'd be shooting him with fire bolts.
All right. All right. Hopefully.
Crossbow, I
Um,
think, can shoot 20 feet underwater with disadvantage.
All right.
What?
No,
What's the,
crossbow is a
uh,
straight roll for 80 feet.
I mean,
Or
we
maybe
wouldn't
it's
have to
40.
go we wouldn't have to be underwater to shoot it because we could spend 5 feet of movement to surface, shoot it, and then swim 5 feet back
Aster,
down.
what are
to
you
end our turn.
doing? It's not your turn.
Oh, sorry. It said I was up next.
Well,
It gave me like a notification. I thought I was my turn.
well.
Sorry. Okay, you're
I'm
up.
gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna attack you, sir. I don't attack fallen people. All right. Well, let me concentrate on killing 2 people. So let me click on the bite, attack, normal.
Oh, that should have been with disadvantage because it's poisoned.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Mister.
Isn't that the paralyzed one?
That's the
Poison.
poisoned one.
No, it's poison. Did you not get
Oh,
the
this one's
pop-up prompt
paralyzed.
DM with
Okay.
the flag reminder saying you should be at disadvantage for poison?
No, I didn't get
Okay.
it. I didn't get it. So let me roll it again. Did
When you get the pop-up to say normal, advantage, or disadvantage, there should be a little text reminder on that pop-up that says disadvantage, poisoned.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a disadvantage, sir. All right, so let me try roll that one more time. Bite, attack, disadvantage. That's a miss. And next. All right, Aster, you are in trouble.
All right. Well, how far can I move on disengage? Is it double my movement speed?
No, disengage is your action, and then you just move your movement speed for your movement.
Okay, so disengage does not provoke attacks of opportunity, correct?
That's the whole point of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
All right,
you
there you
can't
go.
dash, so I'm gonna run after you.
Well, then I can just move my movement speed into the
No.
water.
No, disengage doesn't give you any movement. So disengage takes your action, and it prevents attacks of opportunity, and then you can move just with your movement speed.
Yeah.
You don't get free movement from disengage.
Yeah, I think at this point you're
Oh.
better off just double moving and
Yeah,
You can't
because
take
that
an
guy's
attack.
poisoned, he does have disadvantage. So
All right, so I'll try to move here, and there's an attack of opportunity.
if you just move there, you're gonna get swarmed by like three
Yeah.
of them.
All
Well,
right, so-
yeah, then I'm gonna move over here.
All right, so
I can do double movement, right? Like that's called a dash or something like
yes, you can take the dash action to move your move speed again.
yeah.
that.
Let me
Okay,
just
so
get-
you.
yeah, I just have to get
All right.
close to you in order to attack you. All right, before you get all happy, I might just bring you down, sir.
Oh, it's totally possible.
All right, well I rolled another shitty roll. So
You
you
rolled a
roll
one.
your dash maneuver, sir.
There's 30. And then is this like here? Because once I'm in the water, I probably have to move.
No, that's fine.
Like double
Your body is underneath the water. We don't have to get all
Okay.
complicated here. It's already 9 o'clock. We got to maybe get close.
All right. Well, that's that.
I'm just curious as to how you guys going to clear out the room. All right, this guy is moving. All right, he's moving above and close enough to Mr. Silver, but again, Silver.
I am 5, like I said, I'm 5 feet under the water. That's what I could afford.
Oh, okay. All right, well, I'm not doing anything until you guys get out of the water. So what's the plan, y'all?
How far above the water is he?
Yeah, don't they want to eat me?
There.
I'm nice and tasty.
Well, yeah, I'm not. I don't think it's fair, Mr. Player, to hit a man while he's down. I
I
don't.
think it's
Okay.
fair.
I don't think.
DM, how far above the water is he?
He is right at the level of the ground. So he is.
Okay, so he's
ground
surface level, so he doesn't have reach on me, but he is within 10 feet of me, which means I can still hit him with a cantrip.
Yeah, you might just kill yourself, Oasis, because if you don't make your saves. All right, well, do what you got to do.
Well, I can stay underwater for a minute or so with my con check, but
well, sir,
still within.
you could move 5 feet above the water. Well, not technically above the water, but maybe half up to your chest, and then still move down. So if you want to,
Here's what I'm going to do first to him because I can do it, and I'll take the opportunity to do it while I can.
All right. Well, just do your thing. 2 damage, saving throw, 14. I made my saving
Hey.
throw. That it?
Moving this way.
All right. I would assume that's it.
Yep.
All right, you have a unconscious player over here. He's gonna have to start making some death saves.
I actually do not. As a result of their poison, I'm stable. But paralyzed. So even if I get healed, I can't move or do anything.
Yeah, but if you go below 0, which you are,
Oh.
don't you have to make your death saves?
You typically would, but the spider's venom specifically says that if it reduces a creature to 0, they're stable, meaning they don't have to make death saves.
Oh my god.
It's a specific feature of the monster.
That is fucking
It's
gay.
the only time.
All right, Ludwig, man. I'm gonna.
I'm going to
Oh, Jesus
surface
Christ.
and this. And then go back under.
All right, Oasis. He doesn't have to make his. Now, do you agree with that, Mr. Morel? I mean,
It's what we had this whole conversation
Okay.
about the paralyzation part that
Yeah.
Forge was auto applying.
All right. Well,
So,
I'm
yes.
just upset that he's not dead. All right. So this guy, let me move him. All right. So they're all gonna move over the water. He's doing a dash maneuver. That's gonna be it for him. Aster, you see these flying spiders just waiting for you guys to get out of the water. What are you doing?
That spider that you just moved was prone from his nat 1, so he couldn't move that far.
Okay, yeah. Well, let me move him back. All right, so he used his half movement to straighten up, and then he flew right there. That's good enough. What's the plan, bro?
Is it my turn?
Mr. Aster is up.
All right. So, can I swim under the water?
You definitely can.
I'll put my head up, and I'll target this one with a firebolt.
All right. Do your thing.
And then I will go back underwater,
All right.
and then that's my turn.
Dead. All right, we got another guy over here. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to. Well, this web is not really going to work inside the water. Yeah.
So, do you have any way out of this? Because if not, I'd rather just shortcut it because I think the guy has to go.
Yeah, let's
Rather
shortcut
than
it, guys.
sit here
'Cause
and-
yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Mike. All right, so since I cannot get into the water, you guys are eventually gonna shoot me down with whatever range weapons you guys have. All right, so you eventually kill all the spiders. Good job. Mr. Oasis is unconscious and poisoned. I don't know how you're gonna cure his poison, but
We
regardless-
can. We have a healer's kit.
Oh, okay.
Well, it'll go away after an hour.
He doesn't do damage or anything. What kind of shitty poison is that?
Well,
Poisons
I
don't
assume the purpose is to paralyze a target and drag it somewhere.
Yeah, the spiders want to eat it, not dead.
It's
They wanna
a
eat the
CR1
flesh.
monster. It's not like purple worm venom or anything.
I just kind of figured you might take him down. All right, well, long story short, you find the body of the elves that you were looking for. They were dragged here by these spider creatures.
Are they
And-
paralyzed or are they dead?
Good question. 1d4, or I'm sorry, 1d2. 1 is a dead, 2 is a non-dead. All right, they're all dead.
Oh, right.
There are 2 chests or bags that were in their possession. Mr. Dude is gonna look through the items, and if you guys want to RP with the Elven Leader, we can do that and finish the game, or we can do the RP with the Elven
I think
Leader.
he
next
needs to leave here in a few minutes so we can.
Yeah, let's distribute this loot or at least open the chest. And I don't remember how to do that.
I opened it and pulled it all into party inventory.
Okay, then so I take it this is gonna be it. We'll do the RPing with the Elven Leader next week. All right, Ash. That's how we play.
That is +1 half plate.
Where's
Is
the
that also
party?
+1 splints? Because that would be huge for me.
Yeah, remember the +1s are normal, non-bone weapon. They're just normal, normal armor.
Wait, DM, did you give us Black Razor?
Yes,
Yeah.
that did just drop.
Yeah.
He
Well,
doesn't police the loot drops that he puts on the map.
no.
That's going to be
Jesus
fascinating for my paladin player character.
Black Razor is the best weapon in the game, more or less. How do I see the party loot, by the way?
I would say it's the
There's,
third best.
There's a 3 bust icon on the left.
Well,
All right, well, maybe I'll just take a random Warlock level now if I've got Black Razor. I don't think there are any other heavy weapon users.
Black Razor was banned in Adventurers League. People used to get it, and then they straight up prevented it from being found.
Well, here's the thing about well, you guys already know I over challenge you guys, so I don't feel bad about giving you an item that's probably not gonna amount to shit. But that's just
We'll see.
Black
I
Razor is
suppose.
not that item.
If you want us to have Black Razor, sure. I 100% give you full permission to take it away someday. If it becomes too troublesome.
Oh, no,
almost died today. What are you talking about? Don't feel
I
like
mean-
you're invulnerable. You're,
If
you're,
I
Black
mean,
Razor
if you're
is
sure.
ridiculous.
remember when
If
I
you're sure.
remember when I threw all those grenades at you guys? That's that's how creative I can get. All right. Well, so again, I wouldn't get all hyped about a weapon that's probably not gonna.
He's also not going to pay attention to the whole personality and everything to that.
I will.
All right, Mr. Ash, are we doing good on time? Do you need to talk to the guys? Or...
I mean, yeah, I've got 15 more minutes.
All right. Well,
I'm
I'm gonna.
That halberd's not pretty bad either. That's water breathing right there, and swim speed.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the artifact? Is it like Wave Runner or whatever the wave? Is it the other thing from Tomb of
Yeah,
or
there's
not,
Black Razor, Wave, and Whelm that are all the
from
Yeah.
White Plume Mountain?
named weapons.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Go ahead. And
Oh
make
no,
a-
it just looks like it just looks like it's some kind of halberd.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I
And
can't
make a
even.
perception check for me to steal your.
You
item.
guys don't mind? I'm gonna take this halberd into my inventory because just having it in my inventory gives me swim speed and water breathing.
Let me make sure we're all on the same page. Since you don't have a bag of holding, your items can be stolen at any time. Let's make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah, but you'd have to kill the guy with Black Razor.
Yeah,
Which is
it's
like-
become significantly
No,
harder. You're correct. We can be knocked out and they can be stolen. That is definitely not
Black
incorrect.
Black Razor is also sentient, so it can hear and see for like 120 feet. So like you're never gonna catch him sleeping because it'll just wake him up.
Okay, I think I might have made a mistake on that one there.
Does anybody have a problem with my paladin holding on to Black Razor and the heavy armor that we
Is that
got?
an evil aligned weapon, guys?
It
No.
is,
It's
which is
chaotic.
really
It's
in.
chaotic.
Oh, is it
Come
neutral?
on, Paladin.
It's neutral.
You
It's
understand
chaotic
what a
neutral.
paladin is.
It is
It's
neutral.
chaotic neutral.
Just
It
fascinating.
might be
I don't
an
know,
issue because he can only be attuned if he's non-lawful. So I don't know what his. But
I
like,
am lawful.
Well, you already know there's no gods in Athos, so I don't know how that's gonna work.
you just need to become chaotic because of Black Razor. Maybe he corrupts you like the One Ring or whatever.
I think it is an interesting opportunity to tell a story, and I promise I will do my best to give it justice.
All right.
Well, I won't feel too guilty when I try to kill you next time, though, since you have a hard.
All right. If nobody cares, I just took the Rudium halberd just so I can have it on my person for.
Yeah, go for it. I'm a wizard, so I can't use like any of this shit. By the way, maybe I'll take.
I can't use the halberd either. I just having it on me though is all I need for its benefits.
Maybe one day I'll like open one of these and like a what is that? The Tome of the Still Tongue will pop out or something. We'll find out.
Yeah, I just randomly put stuff in the chest, guys. I don't really think about it too much.
God damn, water breathing and swimming speed.
Black Razor is so hardcore though. Like it lets you. It just automatically casts haste on you sometimes, which is.
Hey, Silver, imagine having a really great, beautiful car, and you're in Chicago, and how much people would want to steal your car.
I think it's really fascinating because this is a character that would want to protect Black Razor but not use Black Razor. I don't plan on betraying my entire character's
Is he gonna-
personality and values because he found a cool sword.
Black Razor is also like as smart as I am, and I'm a wizard, so I guess it could make checks too.
Yeah, it'd be a great backstory for the previous owner to try and locate that item that somebody has and try to kill them.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty interesting. Yeah.
I'm
king of the
It's-
side missions, Mr. Ash. So
You did the same thing last session where you gave my mystic a fucking artifact mace.
You played wait, pause. You played a mystic?
Yes.
Ew, you're so cringe.
Why, you don't like psionics?
No, I don't like people that play Mystic.
Wow,
We're considering doing it like, I mean, it's an open class because of the psionics here, but nobody wanted to figure it out.
I mean, I figured it out. It's no better than a wizard. If it's a
This is such a funny like a thing to happen. All right, well, is there anything else we're doing tonight, or is that it? Because I was gonna go grab
we leveled
some
it
food.
too, and hopefully plutonium gets fixed.
Well,
Ooh,
we're
are
gonna at
we?
least need a short rest for him to come out of his poisoned stupor here.